Hi, everybody. Wait, there we go.
Hi,
Hi.
Dr.
Kev.
Kevin.
Shut up, big brain.
Hello,
God, when
Kev.
Sorry
she
for
gets
the
her Simpsons reference. Oh,
yeah.
God.
Sorry for the delays. Just slight technical difficulties, but we are good to go for the time being. At least Soren is gonna be a little late for this time, but we will
Soren got knocked out again.
Again, he passed out.
Yeah,
the boy's having a hard time.
Someone laced that
Also-
burger with like his burger got drugged and he's just tired as fuck right now.
exactly.
Yeah.
How are we
Also, to all
doing
my
today,
streamer friends who are
guys?
out there in Florida, get out.
Yeah.
But yeah, we're just gonna go. We'll just try to rush through things, and then we'll get to the role play. Starting off with myself, I am Kevin, your DM for the evening, as always. Yeah, and I'm just looking at an interesting lineup of downtime events for the night. So hopefully, y'all will see how well or horrible their plans go. But yeah, going down the line really fast, starting with Tati.
Yo, Tati here. I play your favorite badass Zabrak, Raziel, who's got a lot on his plate, a lot on his mind, but as Chase has said often enough, the child is clean. So he's got a clean slate to do whatever the fuck he wants. Let's go.
Yeah, you are a free range chicken, my boy. And yes. All right, after that we have Jinkles.
Hello there, I am the lovely Jinkles. I play Shir'iven, the tired mom of the group. Yeah.
That's
Indeed.
it. That's it. No
That's
flavor.
it.
Yeah, that's the whole
She's
resume,
tired.
beginning and
Just
end.
The whole
That's it.
resume.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah.
Good night, everybody.
Yeah,
I'm not ready for the angst that is coming.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
And last but certainly not least for right now, we have Chase.
That's me. Hey, folks. So I'm Chase. I play Viper. I'm too exasperated with Florida internet to even do my bit. So
Come on.
Viper, if you're nasty.
Viper, if you're nasty, fine.
There
There
it
it is.
is.
He said it. Ah. And
He said the thing.
he said the thing. God, dance for me, you fool, dance.
Dance, monkey, dance.
Dance,
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 water,
water,
dance.
But anyway, looks like the angst candle is gonna be passing from Raziel to Viper soon. So don't know about that, son. Oh God.
My bad.
Man is about to have an emotional breakdown about PTSD and war. Pog, look at him go.
Yeah, it's gonna be a fun time.
Yo, Viper, you having PTSD again? It's kind of cringe.
Kinda cringe.
Little sus, not gonna lie. All right,
You got a blast.
all right.
God.
Let me just fix that real quick.
The amount of times we've thrown sus last session is just disgustingly.
Susty vodka.
I don't like the idea of Christopher Lee, the man with the golden voice, God rest his soul, being associated with the word sussy. That just does something to me internally.
It's not
little
the actor. It's the character.
Well, I know it's the character, but it's just sort of like, because all I'm thinking of now is just sort of like. All I'm thinking of is just Christopher Lee is just Wilbur Wonka from the 2005 Wonka movie, just like lollipop. Rather sussy of you to keep from me, boy.
Lollipops.
I hate it. I hate it so much, but at the same time, I revel in it. It's a blurst kind of feeling. It's like, this is powerful, but at what cost?
All right. Well, we'll see what stuff you uncover with Sussy Bakaduku today, but...
Why would you say that, Kevin? I don't like that! Ah!
To be fair, it's my fault because I brought it up.
Yeah, kind of is. Speaking of things that are yours, we're gonna get into the recap in just
I thought you were gonna
moment.
say my fault. And I'm just
Let me
bruh.
just roll 1d8 psychic damage for me real quick. Just one.
Just one.
It's just like you have a nerve, like just like one of your veins shows for a second.
Just like, the cringe is high.
All right. Now, to begin.
Make sure to have the music on.
Yeah, just follow the stream, and yeah, let me make sure.
Well, the stream kind of moves on faster than in Discord. So.
Okay, but we'll try it. And oh, did you not hear it?
I only hear it on the stream, not here.
Okay.
You're not streaming in Discord yet.
Fuck. Damn you, you two. Why you gotta kill Groovy and Rhythm like that? Shit.
We are
You suck.
This is the second time, man.
Take 2 yet again.
Do it again. Okay.
All right.
After destroying the sun's ghost, we informed Mother Towson of what transpired in our temple. That he had been using Soren's body as a host to transfer himself into Extulius and use his body for something nefarious. We prevented that from happening and said our goodbyes to everyone, offering thanks before we departed for Coruscant. Once we returned, Shir'iven and I were sent straight into the council chambers, in which I informed them of my visions during my ritual. They seemed to take it seriously enough, but Dooku, I sensed malice from him. I'll need to keep a close eye on him. We reconvened with the others, and Soren is making a full recovery. As we celebrated our jobs well done, the night is far from over for me. There's still someone I need to see. I just hope she isn't too mad with me. Raziel out.
Indeed. So, friends, foes, undecided. We continue from where we left off. It's just past sunset after you guys had a nice evening at Dex's Diner down in Galactic City. Everyone is beginning to part their ways. Viper, you take Soren, who is very much exhausted and still slightly sleepy after eating such a delicious burger from Dex's establishment.
Berger.
And,
Bonjour!
Yeah, I'll say, Viper, you take Soren back to the Republic agency, and if you would like, we'll start with you for now. Is there any place you'd like to go since you have the clone speeder? If there's any place you want to hit up while it's still, there's still a little bit of, nightlife, any place you want to research or head to the check up on the boys or any of the rest of your troopers?
Would like to, because I've already pretty much just sort of like given the go-ahead. I'm just sort of like, hey, Nova's alive, so trying to figure that out. I'm gonna head over to the shooting range, and I want to give that bow a bit of a try around just to see how that feels.
All right. Let me just make sure. Yeah, the chat link. So go ahead, and yeah, the shooting range is still up. I'll say there are other clones nearby, like rest of Shiri's men. You see a mix of them, 501st units, 212th, a bunch of the regular home-assigned armies are just chilling throughout here. So if you can go ahead and roll me a couple of, I'll just say one attack roll for right now with it straight.
All right, great. 24. Okay.
Okay.
Nice.
So we'll say this. And which range were you looking at? Like easy, medium, or long range?
Let's try medium.
All right, medium. I'll say it's just at the normal. I'll say it's like just before hitting the maximum range, or just before hitting within your range. And yeah, you hit that target square on. Just like nice pullback. And yeah, like as like you're gripping this thing, you're sort of seeing in your mind's eye all of like the previous knight sisters and brothers who wielded the bow, and like a lot of them are like within training, or some of them are like you're seeing visions of them mid-combat using it, and like you just, even though you've never wielded a weapon like this before, like the bowcaster is one thing, but this is different from pulling a trigger, and you can feel the power behind it. And yeah, I'll say that is your first hit with it.
All right. It's definitely it feels just like a lot like lighter and just sort of like definitely like not unlike big boy bowcaster that I fixed up. And this is more like very elegant. Elegance definitely is like the key word he's feeling from it. And it's just this, it's like he likes it, but it's just sort of like there is that confliction of just sort of like should he still be wielding this? Granted, even though it was hammering into his head 3 times, just sort of like, hey, take this, so that way. From Castuli's just like, hey, take this, so that way I'm still with you on the journey. So it's gonna take some time, a little bit, but just so far he's just sort of like he's starting to just sort of like warm up to it, so to say.
Okay. You taking any more shots with it? Cause
Yes.
I'll say just for the chat, we have a new mechanic in game called combat prowess points. Every time these guys roll a natural 20 during combat, they'll have a chance to either gain a fighting style, a fighting mastery, or lightsaber form. It really depends on the area that they would like their character to progress in, but it is essentially a means of the war is making them slowly better at combat the more they critically succeed. But yeah, go ahead and make your second attack. You're still staying mid-range, or you're gonna go for long?
Try a long.
Alright.
Let's try a long. See how that goes.
Alright, this is 100 feet out. I will need an attack roll at disadvantage, please.
Attack roll at disadvantage. Alrighty, tighty. 15.
Yeah, that it's not gonna hit square on, but let me make sure. Ooh, yeah. Yeah, it does not hit square on. I'll say it's like 3 rings just off of center, but it is striking true on the target. And I'll say, in the midst of all this, Patch sort of comes up to you and goes like, "Oh, good to see you back, Viper. Curious, mind if I ask where you got that fancy new weapon there? Doesn't exactly look Republic sanctioned to me."
Oh, Patch. This is just sort of like notions over to the light bow, just sort of like got this from a new friend of ours back in our business on Dathomir. He said that he didn't have that much going for him in terms of going places, so he gave this to me. Said something about that way I'll still be with you on the battlefield or something. I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, truth be told.
Sure. Looks a little funky in the design. It's not exactly, we kind of moved on from the days of having to use light bows. Blasters are a little bit more bang for your buck, but hey, to each his own. It's your weapon, your choice.
That's what I'm saying. I like the bowcaster, but it's just... I don't know, just... Patch, can I be honest with you on something?
Of course. Go right ahead.
What do you think it means to... Crap, this is gonna sound cheesy, but... What do you think it means to be a hero?
Well, it's kind of a practical question, really, but not exactly cheesy in my mind. In my book, being a hero means sticking up for those who can't defend themselves and fighting for what's right.
back on Camino, we were pretty much we didn't know much of this war, unless it was the generals and the Jedi. I mean, we were told great things about them, about how powerful they were, what they could do for us, and how they were going to defend the galaxy, and we were the next best thing next to them, fighting for the Republic. And I look at Shir'iven and Soren and Raz, and I look at myself. It's just they've been through a lot, and they're starting to realize what they truly are. And me, I feel like it almost feels like I've barely scratched the surface of what I am. I mean, look at me. I'm one of a million people with people wearing a face of 1,000. I got spliced with a lizard for Criff's sake, and here I am fighting for the Republic, and yet I still don't know what to do with myself. I know I meant to serve the Republic, and what we're doing is good, but I look at this bow and this weapon, and what that bloke said to me. He said that this belongs in the hands of someone who wants to make a difference in the galaxy, and I don't know if I'm that person. I don't know if it's weird, but it just... Do I deserve this? In all respect, I think this belongs better in the hands of the General, or even Raz.
Patch is gonna... Oh, go ahead.
He's just sort of like... I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking too much about something so ridiculous.
Yeah, Patch will sort of be like, follow me. And he'll, like, walk you outside of the firing range. And be like...
He follows.
He goes, listen, I'm just a simple clone medic. I'm not exactly... When I was brought up on Camino, I wasn't exactly given flash trading to, take out droids. It's one of my directives, but my main thing is helping others. It's what I was bred for. That's how I know I'm doing my service for the Republic. And you had your own brothers, and you all were flash trained in whatever it was, Spec Ops, or helping out the Jedi if it's specialized missions. You have your own purpose and I have mine. As far as making a difference, well, we need to see this war through, and then by the time it's over, hopefully we'll still be around to make that difference. But I know for right now, at least from what I've read, Jedi wouldn't exactly have stood a chance against all those clankers without us. So, my best guess is, I don't know this man you're talking to, or who really gave you the bow, but he chose you for a reason. And, well, I'm not a believer in the Force, but something or other. He gave it to you for that reason, and it hasn't revealed itself just yet to you. So, give it time, mate. War's still got a long way to go to get back the ground we lost in this war.
He nods at that.
Sort of like pats you on the back and goes, trust me, I had no idea the General was going to pick someone like me to lead these men. I look at him and go, someone like Bruiser or Sora would easily be better for the job, but somehow she saw something in me that not even the Kaminoans did. I'm just a reg, You're a cut above the rest, you and your squad. And, I've got to figure out my reason sooner or later. Hopefully it's Hopefully it's something more than just waiting to be called into action.
He nods at that and just sort of like looks over to Bo and back at Patch and sort of like, again, just sort of like takes note of that. Well, it's well spoken, Patch. Gives him like another, gives him like again, returns the pat on the shoulder, just sort of like, as far as I'm concerned, Reg or not, one of the best damn mimics I've ever had to spend time with.
Make me a persuasion check.
That I can. One.
Ouch!
God, God, I am
No.
a dense motherfucker. That's right. That's why I'm terrible at lying.
I mean, it's... Yeah.
Ah.
Man, that is
My
rough.
persuasion.
You know what? Actually, wait. I have an inspiration for that.
Oh
Can
no,
I use
yeah,
my
like inspiration. Yeah, like
Can I
the way
use my
we're.
inspiration?
Oh yeah, the way like inspiration goes, I'm gonna try like inspiration is gonna be just good for the one game it's given, and we're just gonna try to like suspend it then.
It doesn't stack. Okay.
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah. Just so you
Well,
guys don't hold
alright.
inspiration whenever you need. Just be like, I'm gonna roll inspiration 5 times on the roll. But no, yeah, we're
This is what I'm living with. All right, cool,
yeah.
sweet.
Sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
Yeah. Let me. I'll make a roll for it. Just on the safe side. Keep things fun.
It's not a negative one, at least.
God, that was a surprise.
Yeah. Just kind of looks to you and goes, yeah, I appreciate the sentiment, Viper, but like the numbers don't lie. I mean, you really are just cut above the rest, and I don't know. Maybe once I'm more submitted into the ARC program and potentially get more training, then I might be at least close to it, but you're something different. Be proud of that, and you're hanging with the General way more than I am, so she's obviously sees something in you that, I mean, might be the same as me, but I still got a lot to prove, and
I'm going to fucking fight you.
Exactly.
I'll wait for my time to shine. And
You'll
he's
get
just,
this, dude.
yeah, he's gonna like pat you again and just walk off and like get the boys like like ride up for the. Right, men, pack up. Night hours are coming in, so pack up for sleep. Move out. And like all the other clones are like picking up their rifles and just like taking out the rounds and like turning on safeties, and they are all heading to their quarters.
Well, it's like, yeah, no, I'll do the same with that.
I'll say before we cut away to either Raz or Sherry, is there any like private research you want to do again? Because I know the last thing you touched on was cloning from like different groups, but I don't know if you wanted to like research Skako or anything else in particular.
Yeah, ooh, Skako, definitely. With that said, yeah, can I look up what the heck even a Skako miner is?
Yeah, go ahead. I'll say like, yeah, in your quarters, you're back on your hollow net device. Go ahead and just roll me a lore check.
Lord check. Sure thing. 9.
9. I'll say for the base stuff you would know. Skako Minor. Let me just find it on the galaxy map first. Wait, is it? It's Minor. Search. Wow, you've got to be kidding me. Not even on like, yeah. How far is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, well, yeah. Skako is definitely outside of Republic space. we'll say. Like it is owned by the Techno Union, which has produced arms and vehicles for both sides of the war. It is claimed as a neutral territory, and it is primarily, like the Techno Union is ran by Wat Tambor, a very known separatist megacorp figure, and and they just produce a lot of weird technologies over there, and it's known for, I'd say, the most you get off the 96, some natural phenomenons. It's got very strong winds, hard to breathe atmospheres, and like very not sandy on the level of Geonosis, but it has like a shift from like rough rocky terrain into vast expanding deserts.
Gotcha.
Yeah, that's what you find off of that system.
Got you.
Alright, anything else before you hit the hay?
Anything else before I hit the hay? My compad allows, like, can I text on my compad, or is it just vocal recognition? Is it just voice calls I can only make?
You can text on your compad.
Okay. I want to text something to Shir'iven.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, I'm here.
Hello, you are here.
Oh.
So just a quick message of just sort of like, just good evening, General. If you've got time to talk later on in the week, please let me know. Something I want to discuss with you. Nothing too serious, if that's all right. Viper. And then send that off before hitting the hay.
Yeah. And that comes up, Shuri, like as you're on your way back to the temple. For what?
Shuri reads it, kind of thinks a little bit about her timing. She texts back. As soon as I'm done with my plans with D-Gag tomorrow morning, we can speak, possibly before dinner. Does that sound alright? And she sends it off.
Respond back. Sounds good to me. Take your time. Do whatever you have to do.
Alright. So, I'll say between Shir'iven and Raz, does anybody have a preference of who wants to go first? Or do you guys want to roll off for it?
What would you prefer, Tati?
I mean, we can roll for it, unless you really, really want to go first, because I don't have a preference.
I kind of want to get some angst in. I want
Get some angst, then
All
go
right.
ahead.
Wait.
I grant you
I
angst.
want angst.
It's your time for angst. Go
My
for
But
God.
it's yours, my friend.
it.
Okay. So, we cut now to Shir'iven. You're leaving Dex's Diner, heading over to the temple. You have the text from Viper. You send that off, and now by the time you get back, nighttime essentially. It's like close. I'd say it's like probably 11, probably close to like maybe 10:50 to be conservative.
Right.
And are you heading like just straight to Obi-Wan's quarters, or?
I'll make sure to see Raz off to his quarters before I go to Obi-Wan's.
Okay. Yeah, so Raz Shuri is gonna drop you off like at the Republic agency place, because that's where his quarters are.
Unless, like, I don't know if D-Gag's up, so it's honestly his choice of the matter, because she'll probably be like, are you planning to meet with her later, or are you going to bed?
I mean, I'd like to speak with her. It sounded urgent earlier.
Alright, come on, we're going to the temple then.
Okay, sure.
All right.
That instant, he's just like, I imagine he's saying that as you're just like kind of dragging him off, like, okay then.
All right.
Okay then, Mom.
Right. So you both are at the Jedi Temple now, and Yeah, I'll
Shiri's
say.
gonna-
Go ahead.
Shiri will bring him to Digeg's quarters.
And like as you like arrive there, Dika will open up the door and be like, "Master, oh, hi, Raz. I wasn't
Hey.
I wasn't expecting the both of you. It is rather late here.
I'm only dropping him off. That's it, Digeg. And she kind of flashes like a little smirk at her before she looks to Raz. But
Shit. Are you trying to hide that you know?
Oh my god.
I mean,
At
I could
least
have sworn it was fucking obvious. I could have sworn that it was fucking obvious to Shiri.
It, probably to Shiri, but like
to Dika,
I don't
because
think
she has no
Dika
idea.
Deekuk doesn't
Damn it.
know.
Okay,
And she
then-
told Rez to keep it a
Then
secret.
never
But like
mind. Then never mind. Then never mind. So Shiri kind of like just retracts. I'm retracting that. Retracting.
So right, we're just before you leave. There's yeah.
She does drop him off, and she smiles at Digeg. I just wanted to stop by while I was going with Raz back to our quarters. I wanted to just make sure that you understood that we have our training tomorrow morning. Does that sound fine?
Oh yes, training tomorrow. Sure. I'll be well rested, Master. Don't worry. Oh, yeah, Raz, come in. We have a lot to talk about. I'll see you around, Master.
Have a good night, Digeg. You too, Raz. And Shiri
yeah.
starts walking.
Oh yeah.
When Digeg out of sight, she flashes a grin at Raz and just keeps walking.
Oh yeah. Like the second like you're out of view and like DK like is waving you off, she like grabs a hold of your
My robes.
of your robes, yeah, and just
Oh!
tugs you in, just being like, now.
And the door shuts, I imagine.
We'll come back to that.
Yeah, we'll come back to that.
Oh
And-
dear.
And now to Obi-Wan's quarters.
Yeah, and as she's like getting closer and closer, her Leiku are kind of like starting to kind of twitch nervously.
Mm-hmm.
Like she's dreading stepping foot in front of that door because she knows what's coming.
Okay.
But
All
the
right.
moment she kind of like gets to the door, she's just standing there for like a minute.
Yeah.
Or
I'm
she
ass-
just takes a breath.
I'm assuming. Oh yeah, now you knock. Okay.
Yeah. And then she knocks.
And I'll say right before you knock, door opens up, and
A
it
hand,
is
hand immediately stops right by the face.
and it's Dooku.
Oh.
Master Dooku.
Excuse me.
Oh, Master Shiri, I wasn't expecting you. Coming to Kenobi's quarters. Is there something you wish to discuss with him?
It had to do with a few things on Mandalore. I had to thank him for a few of the tactics he lent me for when we were speaking to the Duchess.
Of course. If there's any assistance you would like for further political affairs, please feel free to run it by me. My family and I, back on Sereno, we've had quite the experience talking with the Republic and working deals with more unsavory clients.
If anyone that I believe could use your level of expertise, Master, I'll happily run it by you.
And she kind of flashes a small grin at him.
And
Who just fucking...
oh yeah, he's still in the way, but he'll just go, I must warn you, though, Kenobi is still in quite a frustrated mood. It would be wise to... I would wait to discuss with him a later time, but if you truly wish to...
It would be right on my conscience to speak with him about it now.
sort of raises an eyebrow and goes,
Of course. He is much closer to you than I, of course. Even though I've trained Qui-Gon all my life and seen bits of his training throughout. But just... I'll leave you to your business.
and he sort of will walk past you.
Good evening.
Right. Rest well, Master. And Shiri stands in the open doorway, and does she see Obi standing there?
He's not standing there. It's more so you kind of have to, like, walk inside, and then you sort of see him, like, in a meditative stance. And, like, there's so many little objects, like toys and candles that are lit, sort of floating around him.
Shiri does step forward, and she does knock on the wall gently. Not to, like, throw him out of it, but just, like, kind of give him a sign that she's, like, right there.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say, like, his eyes are closed and it's facing, like, from where you would be coming in. And as you knock, like, one eye opens and closes again. Ah, it's you.
Yes, it's me. And she steps in and shuts the door behind her. Apologies for being so late.
If I recall correctly, I don't believe we set a time to discuss these matters.
Could have sworn you said later. My fault. Either way, I'm sorry that the next time we spoke would be on these terms. Would you rather I'd wait, or...?
He's gonna stop meditating, like stop hovering in the air for a second, like slowly drop to the ground. All of, like, the candles are still lit as he's just lowering them in different places. And he stands up.
No. It's best to confront this now. I've been battling with my struggle with attachments for far too long, and I need to get this squared away.
So, go right ahead, ask me what you need, and I'll answer as truthfully as possible.
So, Shu just, like, has his head in his hands.
Honestly, I don't know where to start. It just seems all so rash in the moment of it. I couldn't even put into words how I felt when you told me what happened to Satine.
Do you think that I wanted that to happen? Do you think that I literally could stand being neutral towards that?
Of course.
I gave you a promise, and I felt terrified when that happened. I felt terrified for her, I felt terrified for her sister, I felt terrified for Mandalore, and I felt terrified for you.
Well, it's certainly not a mistake that Qui-Gon would have made.
And with that, he just kind of realizes how harsh he said, and he sort of falls back into a chair in his room and puts his head in his hands and goes,
I'm sorry. Satine is very special to me.
I know she is. Why do you think I tried my hardest to do everything in my power to protect her? Why do you think I was so hesitant to speak to you about what happened?
It's different from what I've been used to under Qui-Gon and Dooku. They tend to be more blunt in certain matters, and not hide with the truth. And I just didn't really know how to respond to all this, to be quite frank with you.
And I still regret everything that happened. Everything that happened during that entire battle went so quickly. Raz and I was standing in front of her, trying to protect her, and before we knew it, someone turned. She was gone for just a moment. I made Raz rush back as soon as possible to make sure that she could live. I know how much she meant to you. I wasn't just going to let her die if I had the chance to bring her back. Of course I was going to bring her back. I made a promise to you, and I wasn't breaking that.
I appreciate that.
Sort of goes over to a corner in his room and pulls out this little wooden box, pops it open, and shows a lightsaber within it.
This is Qui-Gon's saber. I still managed to hold on to it after all these years. I feel conflicted about keeping it. It's a reminder of that day, and to know that he's always with us in spirit, even though I can't see him. But I don't know if when we defended Mandalore back when I was only but a Padawan, Satine and I grew rather close. I was very tempted to leave the Order altogether in that time, to be quite honest with you. And I'm glad she's back, but it's just...
The thought of it happening haunts you, doesn't it?
Yes. If she were to leave this vein, I don't know what I'd be fighting for anymore. Aside from Qui-Gon's plea to train Anakin. But he is still so reckless. I know I've had my moments of pride, but Anakin is something else entirely.
He entrusted you to train him for a reason. Yes, while Anakin might be reckless, if Qui-Gon didn't see what he saw in you when he made you promise that, what do you think would have happened? Anakin is in good hands because of you. And as she's saying that, she is cautiously stepping closer to him. You don't actually know why I left the Order. I mean, you do, but not the full story, do you?
Kind of just looks back up to you, slightly puzzled look on his face, and goes,
I know it was around the time that Qui-Gon left us. But beyond that, I you haven't been entirely upfront with your reasoning, no.
Around the same time as Qui-Gon's death, we both know that Elijah went off on that mission. He never came back. Those days before, I felt his severance in the Force. He was gone. And I left because I had to avenge him. I had those feelings you had for Satine, for him. And I've been gone ever since. And I'm still trying my best to avenge him in some way. And the most I can do is try and find that saber of his, and bring it back to his home planet. That's what I've been trying to do for years. Until it led me back here.
With that, Obi-Wan's gonna step closer, hesitantly a little bit, and goes,
I know I feel like a broken record saying this, but you do understand. 1, revenge is not the Jedi way. And 2, that such attachments like that are forbidden within the Order.
You would have left for her. It was the same for me towards him. Surely you could understand that.
You know, it's kind of funny in a way. Qui-Gon didn't go into too much of his personal life, but he also struggled with a similar attachment. Unfortunately, his interest died some time before that day on Naboo, but maybe he was right in that I shouldn't be as afraid to have those emotions out.
Obi, you... It might not seem like the Jedi way, but it's natural to feel these feelings towards people. Whether it be out of some parental feeling, some tight-knit bond, something strong. You could consider your relationship with Anakin, while it might be a student towards the teacher. You care about that boy, and I know you do.
I do. It's a different kind of love. It's one that is compassionate.
It's still feelings. It's still natural. Jedi aren't supposed to feel that way at all. Jedi are just supposed to have typical standard teacher-student relationship with their Padawans. You care for him like family. Just like I do for Raz, I do for Soren. Honestly, it's how I felt growing up with you, Elijah, everyone.
It's just... I can't say Anakin's full story. The boy has much to learn ahead of him. And Qui-Gon, blast him, gave me so much pressure to train him, and he's had a very difficult life. Seeing his mother pass in his arms, And not even knowing his own father, leaving his whole life on Tatooine to come here. I wish he was here to train him and not me. I've only been a knight for only a few years. I'm certainly not cut out to be a full-on master.
The talented, studious, and downright serious Padawan wouldn't be saying that now. The one that I knew would want to grow into one of the best masters the Jedi Order had to offer. And I still see that. You have this pressure on your shoulders. No, you don't have to carry it alone.
He'll step a little bit closer and take both your hands.
Oh!
Promise me. You won't leave the Order again.
And she pauses for a second. And she looks at him. There's nervousness at first, but she eases when she looks at his face. I promise I won't leave. Not going anywhere again.
And then he'll pull you in close for a hug.
And this is like, it's an odd feeling to Shiri because I don't think Shinobi has ever hugged before.
Nah.
So she just feels that warm embrace and kind of like her heart starts like beating a bit faster.
And it's a
She
tight
just-
hug, like, and
Yeah.
you can feel like a little bit of tears like coming down on your Leiku. It's like,
And she's gonna tighten her arms around him and rub at his back and just like whisper, "It's okay to let it out."
I thought I'd lost it. I
I'm
felt
so
it,
sorry.
and it wasn't until you told me she was back that I was truly sure.
I'm so sorry that I did that to you.
And like he's
So
gonna
very
pull
sorry.
away from the hug a little bit.
Let's go.
Like he just kind of looks puzzled, and when let go and goes, "Oh, right, I was a little bit water in my, probably a gnat got in my eyes. I'm so terribly sorry."
Obi-Wan. And she's hesitant at first, but she places her hand on his cheek, kind of wipes away like a stray tear. You don't have to hide that from me.
You kind of see him blood. I'll say make an insight check.
Oh! 16.
Okay, I'll roll for it. Where's this?
16.
Where's his shit? Let me pull that up. Just
I keep looking at Chase's fucking icon and it's
Shut up. Shut.
oh,
I feel like that's what the both of y'all are fucking doing.
Yeah.
pretty
And your icon speaks just as much numbers, just like you are waiting. Just that is the inner you, just like yes.
okay. Yeah, he's gonna try.
Infinite power!
I just fucking had it. Where is he? There he is. Wait, hold on. Okay. Let me put in. Yeah. Yeah. With the 7, that's gonna fail
Oh.
for him.
Oh,
You like you see like as you're like looking into his eyes and like you wipe away the tear and your hand is like caressing his cheek. You see just a little bit of blush.
You know, there is like a small chuckle that comes from her, but she doesn't try to make it noticeable. She just hides it behind like a small smile towards him. I promise you don't have to hide that from me.
And he kind of like puts his hand on yours on his face. And is like, I have a lot to meditate on. If you'll excuse me.
Don't stay up all night. It's not good for you.
Oh, I know. You think I'm not going to practice self-care in these times of war? It's highly critical. It's very much the Jedi way to maintain one's. You would think
And that's what, what gets her laughing again.
Yeah, you would think I'd have roots this good if I stressed all the damn time?
No, you're right. You're right. Look, just resting.
And with that, he's gonna walk you off to the door. But thank you for taking the time to discuss this with me. Dooku did give me some insights to consider, but yours, I think, carry some weight as well.
When I don't want to continue putting more and more things on your plate, especially before bed, but I promised that I would tell you if anything seemed off. I'm hesitant around Master Dooku. Something that caught my ear when we were in the meeting.
Go on.
His reaction when Raziel and I had brought up the visions. How I had brought up that it might be best to keep an eye on the clones or go to Camino to try and figure out what goes into making them. There was some reaction within him as if he didn't want us to bring it up. As if he was scared of something.
Make me a persuasion check.
Fuck. Okay. Chris, Chase,
Chris?
Tati,
Chris?
give me your fucking strength.
all right. Raise your hands,
All
chat.
right,
Raise your hands,
Here we
chat.
go.
Hands,
Hey!
persuasion, come on.
Chat.
Yeah, baby!
Go! Oh!
Fucking natural
Oh,
20.
baby, a triple!
Natural goddamn 20, chat.
Son of a fucking bitch.
Let's go. Let's
Sussy Dooku!
fucking go.
Man. Okay. Can I even like? I don't. Hold on. Yeah.
I mean, you can nat 20 something.
Yeah. Let me.
Yeah.
I mean.
Yep. Also, you missed a tender Obi-Wan and Shuri moment.
Yeah.
Okay, well. Yeah.
They hugged. They hugged.
They hugged.
He
Oh,
blushed.
that's it? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hand
How tender can it be?
It was pretty tender, bro. Like fucking chicken tenders. It was. It was really tender.
Oh, it was
Chicken
chicken
tender.
tender. Hell yeah.
All right. So, with that,
But hello, I'm here.
yes.
Hey, welcome.
Yeah. So with a pretty high ass insight, you're only 4 shy of beating it, but he goes like, really? Wow, that is certainly interesting. I don't peg Dooku to be the type to have hatred, or malice, let alone to Master Yoda. They've been together since he was but a Padawan.
No, trust me. It was quite a shock to myself and Raz when we heard him. The only person that I've really spoken to about it has been you. I made a promise to you that I would tell you anything. I felt like this was one of them. We need to keep our guard up. And after those visions, we just need to be careful in general.
Of course. Well, I'll keep an eye out if I notice anything else suspicious, but if you do the same, whatever you do, he is very dangerous if he does have more malintent here. So, please, if you do intend on bringing him in, don't go at him alone.
You'll be the first person I call.
I'm sorry this had to end on such a rather sour note.
No, and it's why I apologize for that, but you deserve to know.
Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad that you are back and that I can confide in you.
Glad I can do the same. She smiles pleasantly at him before the door. Oh,
He's gonna do like a little cheek-to-cheek sort of thing, and then
Aw.
back off. Good night, Shir'iven.
Good night, Obi-Wan. And she steps out. Kind of turns back, lingers for a moment with a small smile. There's a little blush, but she keeps walking.
All right. Now with that out of the way, let's get to the steamy shit.
Let's go. Let's go, boys. Let's go,
More.
boys.
Let's go,
More.
let's go.
Right after D-Gig drag you in, I never know the right word. Tugged your fucking cloak into the room. She, like, immediately, like, first, she kisses you, and then immediately, like, punches you in the arm.
Ow!
Well, she-
Okay, I deserve that.
What in the criff were you thinking? I thought we were gonna get a moment alone and not at my quarters.
I know. Things happened way too fast, and look, I can explain everything if you want. Just, do you want to sit down? Kind of gestures at any chairs, beds, what have you.
Hold on.
What?
Shit. She's just going to, like, touch throughout your armor and, like, caress your chest and be like, something is different about you. I can't quite place it. She, like,
How can you tell?
I'm a Jedi, obviously, and you have a different sense about you.
He just kind of like does that pouty deadpan look, like, crap. Okay, what can you sense?
That weight you were carrying all the time you were here, even the time I was teaching you to dance, it suddenly is gone now. and you feel more free, more confident. And she's saying this like all the time. She's like rubbing her, caressing your chest, going down to your abs, feeling your arms, and like
D-Gang.
Boy, and all the while, all the while she's doing while she's doing all that, a blush crosses Raz's cheeks as his eyes just dart back and forth. Okay, you're onto something there.
this is going to sound so. Don't get any funny ideas, but can you please take off your armor?
And he pauses for a moment. He kind of like, there's a brief moment of looking uncomfortable, but then he remembers showing the group his scars, and then his posture relaxes and he slowly nods. All right. Yeah. And he takes off his robes very slowly and deliberately, takes off his armor.
Yeah, and she's turned around while you're doing that. She's not watching the entire time.
Okay. He's taken it off until he's basically shirtless.
Okay.
And the only thing still on him are the bandages around his arms.
Okay. And she'll turn around to see you.
Hello there.
God fucking damn it.
Shut up!
Oh my god.
God damn it! I can't.
I'm so, that was so perfect. Anyway. And as D-Cake turns around, Raz's hand hovers over one of his bandages, and his eyes dart to D-Gig. Like what you see? He gives a sheepish smile.
You know what?
Oh my
Because you're trying to... Are you, like, trying to, like, shittily flirt with her? Is that what you're going for?
Yeah, very
Alright.
shittily, considering the circumstances.
Alright, make me a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Okay, that's fair.
I swear to God, if you double that
Natural
20
one.
this...
Thanks, I hate it.
I love that
13.
the modifier was shittily.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. She like sort of raises an eyebrow and just like then like rolls her eyes at the comment, just be like. Then she'll get closer to you again and like feel along your arms. I didn't know you had such deep running scars.
And you can tell from under these? He just kind of points to the bandages on his arms.
Well, and like she like sort of feel about like your arms where the bandages are and goes, these weren't recent. Your arms have been through some stress, not even that many days back. I'm assuming having to do with that detour or whatever kept you back for so many days.
To be honest, I've had these for years, actually. And he looks back into her eyes and goes, may I?
She like closes her eyes and nods.
And my God, you guys. He's going to slowly and deliberately unwrap the bandages along his left arm
Mm-hmm.
and let them fall. And he does the same for the bandages on his right arm and then lets them fall.
Mm-hmm.
And what she sees are the same scars he showed the team. Old wounds with burn marks, laceration cuts. Imagine like Kratos' arms in God of War.
I was gonna say, I'm thinking of that.
Pretty
Okay.
messed up.
Got it. And with that, she's gonna just sort of very delicately, like, before she touches him, go, "May I?"
And he's sort of speechless, so he just all he can muster is a simple nod.
And, like, she touches him. Well, I know these have been here for probably, like you said, a good while, but if you're not in the mood to say everything about what happened while you were away, I will understand.
No, I said before that I'd be coming back after Mandalore. You deserve an explanation for why I was gone so long. I need to tell you what happened.
And with that, she'll nod and she'll sort of bring you over to the edge of the bed and like just sort of massage your one shoulder as she's listening to you say everything.
And he'll sit down at the edge of the bed next to her. Kind of puts his elbows on his knees as he hunches over.
Mm-hmm.
I should probably start at the beginning.
That's
It happened.
usually a good place to start.
Right. It happened during my time on Mandalore, actually. I don't know how much you know, but something triggered the darkness in me. It's something I've been struggling with for a while now, ever since my trip to the Temple of Duxon. I might have left Maul and the Separatists, but his control over me was still there. Like a tether, like a poison eating away at my brain. On our way back to Mandalore, after a fight, it almost consumed me. It took over my body. I couldn't control my own actions. And I nearly killed the Duchess.
She'll like cover her hand over her mouth at that.
Obviously, I stopped in time, but it was so suffocating. So hard to fight. This wasn't the first time it happened either. thought I had a handle on it, but it just kept getting worse and worse. If we had gone straight here, back from Mandalore, who knows what could have happened? It could have been too late for me. I would have turned into the monster I've tried to keep at bay.
It's all
Someone
right.
reached. And he turns to D-Gag, kind of gives a weak smile, and then continues. Someone reached out into my head. She called herself Mother Towson, and I found out during our trip at Mandalore that we're kind of related. That I have Night Sister or Night Brother blood in me, and I can use Athemirian magic. Me, a former Sith, also knowing how to use magic, explains why I'm so powerful. I didn't know what to think of it at the time, but it saved my life. She reached out and told me to come to her temple on Dathomir. That her and her sisters could perform a ritual on me to cleanse the darkness within my veins. To cut Maul's tie away from me and be rid of the dark side for good. Obviously, I'm here now, but there was a chance. There was a slim chance of me dying from it.
Right.
I thought about contacting you before on why I'd be late coming back. I really did. I wanted to tell you what was going on. I wanted to say so much, but I was scared. Scared that at any moment it could take control of my body, my thoughts, my mind. I didn't want to hurt you. I thought I could just take on it alone. Take care of it on Dathomir and it'd be fine. I'd come back no problem. But then the ritual happens, and that was the most excruciating pain I've ever gone through. Even worse than my training with Maul.
You see her start to, the rubbing your back begins to slow down to a halt, and she's just you see her just begin to tear up a little bit. Not full on crying yet, but you see tears forming in her eyes.
He reaches a hand out to touch hers. To kind of give her some comfort in return.
She takes it and puts her head in your shoulder.
There were moments where I thought I was gonna die. But I I didn't forget you. I thought about you. Even in the darkness, even when I was undergoing the ritual, there was one constant that I just thought of. It was you.
She like looks to your eyes on that.
And you can see some tears starting to well up in his own eyes.
She'll wipe one of the falling ones away.
And I fought with every fiber of my being so I could come back and tell you what I've been through myself. I wasn't gonna break my promise. But I'm sorry it took so long to get here.
She'll lean into a kiss on your lips, and if you allow.
Yeah, he slowly accepts and leans into it too.
Just sort of like caresses your back. And yeah, it feels nice. It just, even though it's not, yeah, it just feels nice to have like her light presence sort of lifts yours even in like this low sort of moment. And she's like, just pulls out of it and goes, well, I'm glad you're still here with us, and that I could at least, even though I was here, help you in some way.
You did. I'm just sorry I worried you so much.
I understand. And you have your own demons to deal with, and it's a personal thing to contend with. I know I had very similar things that I felt when Shir'iven first came back. There were things I needed to take time to process. Everything. I hadn't seen her for 10 whole years, and I thought that she had left for Qui-Gon at first, and then it was for me, or then something else, and I just grew up so unsure, and even with the Octul around, and Dooku and the others training me when they could, I just, my path just felt uncertain. But with her back and you too, I don't think I'm as afraid as I used to be. But you still owe me a go on that speeder you promised.
Trust me, I didn't forget about our date.
Well,
It's still on, if you want.
it is. I do. Well, and she like sort of picks herself up and goes, you might want to get yourself dressed up. I don't want Master suspecting anything, and it is getting late.
Right. And he looks at his bare chest, gets up awkwardly, and scurries over to get his armor and robes. But as he's putting it on, she might notice that the bandages are still there.
Oh, on the floor, you mean?
Yeah, on the floor.
Okay. She'll like turn around after you're done changing and see them there. be like, "Are you sure you don't need those?"
I'm sure. My time at Dathomir, it wasn't just a ritual to purge the darkness from me. In a way, I came out of it feeling reborn. I don't... And he's like smiling off to the side and then looks at Deek. I don't have anything more to hide.
And she'll sort of like chuckle to herself and be like, "Look at you. First you were but a lowly little farm boy, then a Sith apprentice, and you were still so uncertain of things, and now you're acting more like a Jedi than anything else, so..." It's so corny, but I don't even know what I'm saying anymore.
And he kind of chuckles at that a little bit. I am not even close to a Jedi, but I appreciate the thought.
But if you don't mind, would you mind if I held on to them? Just something to think about while you're away.
Yeah. Go ahead.
And
I have no use for them anymore.
she'll like fold up the bandages like in a very like ceremonial type of way, and just under where her lightsaber is sort of hung up on the wall, she'll sort of place it there on her desk. Well, I know you don't have much to hide, but hopefully I can build up to that as well, and maybe one day we can tell Shiri about us.
I wouldn't mind that. Feel like she might understand.
Well, she is certainly unlike any other Jedi I've come across, so we'll see.
She certainly is. And you're lucky to have her.
I really am, in a way. She'll sort of offer a hand to you.
Oh, he'll grab her hand.
She'll walk you off to the door. Have a good night, Raz.
Yeah. You too, Dee.
She'll like peck your cheek, and then door closes.
He stands there for a couple of moments, sort of like, kind of has this like dopey love grin on his face. And he like awkwardly tries to do like a backward walk and then spins around with more of a pep in his step and heads off to his own room.
All right, you can get on your speeder and head back to the agency, and
I really wish that you could have fucking seen like the fucking faces I have been making.
nah,
I'm telling you, Patreon content.
God.
Yeah, and in case you weren't aware, chat, let me just make it clear for everyone right now. We got him, boys! Woo!
Like, dude, I held this up during the fucking
Story
Soren.
and then, like, the moment, like, she started picking up the bandages, I literally held up,
Why is Spanish?
and then...
What?
That's my
My
Padawan.
Become?
God,
Oh my gosh, you guys.
But yeah, everyone, Big Pox in the chat, we got him, boys!
We got him, boys!
We got him,
We got him, boys!
Yeah, boy.
ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
The ship has sailed.
We taught the former SIP user bad attachments in a good way. Let's go!
Yeah.
But
We're
yeah.
all winning.
Oh
Anyway.
my God.
Now onto the not so fun times.
Meanwhile,
One word, infection. They're clean bandages.
Yeah, they're fine. They're fine.
They're old
Meanwhile,
wounds, really.
Soren wakes
They're
up from his
stained.
fucking nap.
Yeah.
Promise a great cleaner, just like bleach.
Yeah. So, Soren,
Howdy.
Meanwhile,
you're on your way back to the Republic agency base, and
Oh, yes, that's right.
yeah, you realize you're checking all like your stuff, and you realize you have a shit ton of missed messages from Quill.
From Quill. Okay. Well, I'm not gonna answer those. I'm gonna listen to them. Will if I listen to them, will they mark as being read or listened to on the other end? Is this something that I would know?
You wouldn't know that, yes.
Basically, I want to keep up the appearance that I am still captured.
Yeah, like it's like you look on your data pad or like your comms, and like you see like messages received, but like yeah, like you see like what? I'll say like somewhere between 5 and 10 messages, like text and missed calls on your holocom device. You would know
Cool.
that if you do like hit to see what he said, it will like show up as read, just not the video calls.
Okay, so all the stuff that I know they won't be able to see that I've witnessed,
Mm-hmm.
I'd like to look at those.
All right. So all the text you would just hear, it would be something along the lines of, Soren, what's going on? Farah said you were captured. Soren, please respond. We can't send Farah anywhere. Please respond. Like, you're gone silent, Soren. The master is growing impatient. If in like one last message being like, please respond, Soren, I will have to send a scout to look for you.
Curious. Okay. Bring this to the group later.
Alright. And you are heading back to the base, or are you going
Oh yeah. Sorry. I'm having come in midway through. I don't know what we're doing. So.
Yeah. Basically, you guys split up from the diner, and you all like pretty much dealt with your own business. We'll say.
Cool. Shiri said I need to go rest, so I'm gonna go rest.
Yeah. I'll say you and Raz will arrive at the agency around the same time. Or you can get there a little bit before if there's anything you want to do by yourself.
No, not necessarily. Not all the stuff that I said I would like to do. I've already sent to you. I'm not sure I'm going to do anything with the Rhydonian.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I'll say as you guys come back, you see. Hold on, I need to pull up my notes because I do not have these names memorized. It's of Republic. There we go. Sergeant Hunbrav, the Stapleton male, sort of like hovers over in his hover chair, order where you guys are flying in and goes,
Soren, Raziel, where the hell are y'all been?
I'm sorry. Have we met?
he sort of like hovers over you and just like snarls.
Boy, don't you go testing me. We met the first day you showed up here and registered to fight for the Republic.
Oh, yeah. Sorry about that. I was just in a coma.
Oh,
So,
well, my apologies there. I know
Raz,
I
what's
tend
your
to-
excuse?
Yeah.
And then at this point, Raz comes in. Sorry, sir. What's going on? He kind of runs up to Soren and the sergeant.
Well, now that both of y'all are here, I have a special message from you, from Chancellor himself. He's looking to call up the Republic Agency's finest for a very special initiative he's looking to start up for himself. I haven't played anything yet, wanted to wait till y'all arrive, so please come into my quarters.
Oh, okay. Sure.
All
Who-
right.
Who is requesting us again?
This is Chancellor Palpatine, my friend.
Chancellor Palpatine.
What the fuck?
Look over at Raz. Is that someone very important?
Me too.
You could say that, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Leader of the damn Republic, boy. He's
Oh,
our commander-in-chief, the one
And-
who's put all this, making sure all this war goes together nicely in our favor.
and this Palpatine has requested Raz and me specifically.
You, along with a couple of our more specialized agents.
Look over at Raz, just kind of like, were you expecting this? And then look back over. Okay, sure. Take us. Sure. What's the mission? What's the briefing?
Yeah, like in response, Raz just gives Soren a shrug, like, I don't know.
And yeah, he'll just goes,
You'll see.
and yeah, he'll just lead you all into the office. And inside this quarters, you see Vasita, the Corellian tan-skinned woman, with like pistols like holstered off on either side. You see Yumi, the black-furred Wookiee, who both of you fought ages ago. And you also see Zadel Vakam, the Duros mustachioed male with a very lovely sniper rifle, like cross-armed. Like everyone's like been waiting in his office for a good few minutes. Goes,
Perfect. Now that y'all are here,
and like just before like he plays Yumi, sort of goes over to you, Raz, and just goes, and like just gives you a big hug.
Aww, and I return the hug.
And like lifts you
Yeah,
up too.
yeah. Good to see you too, Yumi. Not so tight.
And like puts you down, like pats your head. And goes,
He just chuckles.
then you see Houghton Brav pull out a little hollow tape. And goes like,
this is your special little message from the Chancellor.
and puts it like almost like in a VCR-esque device. And like as the tape gets sucked in, and like a hologram of Chancellor comes up.
Greetings, everyone. You might be curious as to why your sergeant has called you all here. I am putting together a very critical initiative in the hopes that my life, along with the stability of the Republic, will remain intact. All of you are considered some of the Republic's finest, who are neither Jedi nor clone. So, I am putting together the Star Savior Initiative program. One of you, depending on your successes and achievements throughout the war, will have a chance to serve as my own personal bodyguard. All I need
Excuse
from
me?
you, all I need from you, is to keep doing your jobs. As long as you perform your service well, you will not only receive a bump in pay, but have the privilege of working alongside myself, along with the various esteemed senators throughout the galaxy.
If you wish to not be considered, that is totally fine. But I would not miss out on such a lucrative opportunity.
Is this a recording or is it a live thing?
This is a live recording.
Wait, it's a
Oh,
okay.
live
wait.
recording.
Yeah, a recording. Yeah, that's being played.
Oh,
Oh, so
okay.
it's just a recording. Okay, got
Okay,
it.
cool.
Yeah.
I thought I was supposed to respond or something. I was like,
Right.
oh. Okay.
You have until the next day to decide what you wish to do. For now, all of you are considered candidates. For the time being, I need to see more of your skills on the field of battle before I decide which of you would like to serve as my personal aide and guard. You may speak with your sergeant if you would like to be pulled out of consideration. It is entirely up to you. This is Chancellor Palpatine, and may the Force be with you all.
As the recording signs off, holotape pops out and Hunbra pockets it.
And that's about the sum and parts of it. Congratulations to the lot of you. Not pretty damn high honor for the Chancellor even considering one of you worms working under him.
And like Zadel Vakam sort of looks to you, Soren, and is then back to Humbraven being like, "You've got to be kidding me. These two especially being considered for this highest honor, and they've only been fighting for less than a few months?"
I'm just as surprised as you are.
I didn't think he'd take interest in people like us.
4 minutes ago, I didn't even know this person existed, and now he wants me to be his guard? No. Sure. Also, what do you mean? What do you mean only 4 months? This has been the longest 4 months of my life.
And like he just sort of looks to you, goes like,
One, my friend, you clearly do not know the Chancellor, the one who has initiated the Clone Wars in favor of the Republic. Were you born yesterday? And two, we had our match. I know I am a far better shot than your sorry ass. So
Then you take it. I don't need any of this. Are you kidding me? I get plenty of cash than my job already.
oh really, and what is that? Taking pictures, oh how exhilarating. Well, whatever. I'll still be unconsidered, Ronbrav, I'll be waiting in my quarters.
as he sort of shoulder tags you, Soren, on the way out, and then Humbrav is like,
I'll keep that in mind, soldier. What about the rest of you?
and Yumi's like, and Brava's like,
That's very well put, Yumi. You have to settle that with him. I don't know the Chancellor's interest in the land of Kashyyyk, and that's something you have to bring up with him.
and she kind of nods and goes, nods, and then walks out. And then Humbrav just looks to you three and goes,
So, and what'll it be from you three? Soren, I'm guessing you're pulling yourself out of a consideration?
Hold on just a minute. I'm actually very curious about some about this whole thing.
Oh, well, go right ahead.
Oh, I was going to allow the other two to speak up first before I ask any questions.
Well, all right. Raz, you have anything? If you don't want, I understand you're a bit of a youngin' and you don't want to get involved in the boring world of politics, but leave that. I mean, being a Sith boy, or former Sith, sorry. I'd imagine you're not unfamiliar with it all. So, the choice is yours, son.
He kind of gives the sergeant a little glare at all that, but then he continues. Yes, I'm familiar with politics, even from the other side. That's not the reason I'm on the fence about this. Kind of leans back in his chair. I honestly much prefer helping people out in the field instead of playing bodyguard. I can do a lot more good out there than in some guy's office.
So that's gonna be a no then?
Would I always have to be next to Palpatine's side?
Well, it'd be more of essentially whenever you're not called to the field of battle, you'd be given a sort of hourly regiment with Palpatine throughout the day to sort of, ensure the old man, does whatever he needs to do in his private time, guarding from assassins, make sure that you don't get swarmed by no common folk, just things of that nature.
I see.
I mean, hey, if you're all about the action, I've seen him in his younger heydays. Chancellors aren't the type to just, most of them anyway, aren't the type to just laze around on their asses on Coruscant. Some of them will take action and go to where shit gets done. And there you might need to do a little, boom boom with your lightsaber, wherever the hell that is. But yeah, it's entirely up to you. This guy doesn't. I'm willing to fight and die for the Republic. This guy seems like he's got some bright ideas for the galaxy. It's just not sure staying. I'm already bored to death moseying around this damn base. I don't think I'm gonna have much fun just guarding his ass at no damn Senate.
Well, I can understand that. Give me a day to think it over, but I'm pretty sure I've got a decision.
Of course. And you, Voss, in a way you're leaning?
And he just kind of looks to both of you and goes, "Well, Sarge, I'm not entirely sure. This certainly is quite a bit to think about. In guarding the Chancellor, that's certainly quite a tall bill, or quite the task you're asking of us. I think I'll join the Raz and think it over. He seems, I don't know, just like you said, just guarding an old man all days might not be my cup of tea, but I'll consider it." He goes,
"Well, that's perfectly all right, Voss. You are dismissed."
she'll nod and sort of look to two of you just before she exits the quarters.
So, my question is, why did the Chancellor specifically request non-Jedi or clone clone detail to protect him?
Well, one, because he's smart. He don't trust either of them. I mean, Jedi been around for thousands of years, changing ideologies. Some Sith have spawned from them. Hell, clone, we don't know nothing about those fuckers. It's all just men in T-face helmets with the same face and voice. I don't trust it. It's come on, man. You've been working with one of them. You ain't the least bit suspicious on why so many coming out of the blue like that, and leaving us Republic agents here to just walla.
You do have a point, but once you get to know them, they're not all the same. They're actually quite unique.
I'll believe it when I see it. I only met your friend, what was her name? Viper.
Viper.
Yeah.
Viper. So you've based your entire judgment on an entire race, essentially, on one example.
Well, I've also seen bits of their combat footage, and it's what the Kaminoans send us to. They want our agents to fight like clones. Can you believe that? Unthinkable.
So okay. So I see that. I understand that the Chancellor is untrustworthy of the Jedi, and for some reason the clones. But at some point, don't you think it's a little bit suspicious that his first instinct is to ask just random agents in the field that may or may not already be in line with the Jedi?
Son, that's the thing. This wasn't no random process. You vetted all y'all's abilities and your achievements, especially you back on Ryloth and Megiddo, doing some pretty whack shit. And Raz too, especially, was fighting for us since the Battle of Geonosis. It took a little bit to turn him, but hey, he's made amends for it in a way.
That does bring up a good question. You said he doesn't trust Jedi, with the possibility of them turning Sith. Yet I'm a former Sith, and the Chancellor chose me as a candidate. Why?
Boy, I don't know his screening process. I just know he vetted all y'all, and he says there's something to like about each of you. I ain't gonna pry the man who leads the free world of questions. That's his own private life. But that's about all I have for you. If you could kind of do me the favor of heading back to your quarters and think on it. You got about 24-ish hours, I'll say, to get back to me with something, and I'll send word to him, and yeah, well, I'm telling you, pay job aside, the description aside, it pays pretty good. Like, looking at what, about 5,000 credits a week. And
A week? Wow.
yeah, it ain't easy defending the old far, I tell you.
Okay, we'll come back with an answer tomorrow. I'm kind of still on the fence about it, but that pay does sound pretty good.
That's the sweet part of the deal. It's paying you back in the rounds you could be spending on the front lines. But yeah, y'all have been on some crazy adventures. I can tell. Y'all look deader than a womp rat in the sand dunes. So I'm gonna leave y'all to get your rest. So just at least consider it. My suggestion. I'm an old dog, and my pretty much got more bark and bite at this point, so y'all's chance to make a difference.
I'll consider it, Sergeant. We'll let you know.
All right, dismissed.
So he sort of like hovers back behind his desk and like pulls out a cigarette. Begins lighting and just having a smoke.
And Raz will get up, like, give him a salute, and then kind of give, like, a gesture for Soren to follow, if he wants. And he's gonna head out the door.
Yeah, I do want to follow up with Raz about this as we're going back to wherever we're going.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's... Yeah. Go ahead.
It's pretty much like, like as you guys are coming out, base is pretty much like dead. Like it's, definitely about like 11:30, 11:45-ish in the evening. Stars are out. Traffic is still blazing outside, but base is, for all intents and purposes, like empty throughout.
Yeah.
And, nothing of note if you guys want to, talk freely amongst yourselves.
Yeah. Still gonna talk in whispers, you know.
Yeah, for
Trust
sure.
that for a second.
Yeah. talk hushly as I head back to our bunkers.
So, I had no idea that person could boss us around.
You mean the Chancellor?
No, I mean the Chancellor. But the sergeant. I thought we reported directly to Shiri.
Well, Shuri's our, I guess our main team leader when we're out in the field, but when we're in the bunker at the Republic base, it's the sergeant.
They should really provide a manual for all this stuff. I'm just learning it on my own.
Yeah, you kind of have to adapt on the fly as I'm learning.
Yes. So we're not doing this, are we?
I'm certainly not. I don't know about you.
Between everything that we're doing, taking care of each other and going off to fight Sith within and demons within each other's lives and all that, I don't think we have time to go babysit some politician.
Yeah, our lives are getting pretty busy these days. But
See, that was my initial reaction. But hear me out. I'm still not convinced that there isn't an ulterior motive to asking us, just random misfits. Sure, we might have been vetted, but at the same time, there must be a reason why this Chancellor person is avoiding using the army that was, the clone army or the Jedi, or the Jedi services, right?
honestly, I'm in agreement there.
Should we use this as an opportunity to find out what's going on?
I suppose it wouldn't hurt.
We
I
need some
mean-
sort of, terms of service or something to read through.
Yeah, I mean, the sergeant's views on the clones are upsetting, but the fact that the Chancellor doesn't trust any clones or Jedi, yet he chose us as candidates, me, a former Sith, as one of the top candidates.
And me, a humble reporter.
Yeah, but I don't know. Something doesn't sit right. It feels off.
So, do you think it's worth it to at least participate to figure out what's going on? Or just leave this alone entirely?
Participate? You're thinking of entering the competition?
It's a competition. No, I thought it was just a security detail.
Yes, it. And anyways, you're thinking of signing up for it?
Only purely to just figure out what's happening. This, if I understand this correctly, this is the top dog in the Republic.
He is. I met him once.
Oh. And was he as dry and boring as he was on the Hollow?
I can't put words into how he was in person.
Mhm.
He seemed nice enough as a politician. Boring enough, whatever, but I don't know. There's a weird feeling that I can't place. Nothing bad, just weird.
Just off.
I don't
right?
know how to. I don't know how to. What's the word? Hang on, what's the phrase? I don't know how to place him. But it was an interesting experience, at least.
Okay, let's figure out what we are going to be doing next, and see if we can fit something like this, like motioning back towards the sergeant's quarters. Something like that fits into this. Right now, it's not a complete no. I'm just Something doesn't sit right with me here.
Yeah. I guess it doesn't hurt to look into it more. You're right about being suspicious. I am too. But only one of us can be his bodyguard.
It's true. Oh, okay. We'll talk it over. Talk it over with Viper and Shiri.
Right. That'd probably be best.
Also, just as this conversation is ending, your hollow card is ringing, Raz.
Hang on a sec. And yeah, he's gonna open his hollow card.
And you see it is Lieutenant Brass, sort of like arms folded, just like him.
Sir, I give him a salute.
Well, soldier, you certainly took your time getting back to me.
Great. Long story,
Don't
Lieutenant.
need to hear it. It's 0600 hours at the old race ring. Get there sharp.
Yes, sir.
And cease transmission.
Great. And he puts his hollow card away. Everyone's mad that we came back late.
Are you serious?
Yep.
They do realize we fought off the embodiment of the dark side of the Force, right? Or are we keeping that under wraps?
Not everyone knows.
Oh shit, okay, never mind.
Literally only the Jedi know about that. As of right now,
Only-
anyway.
Only the Council know that, because...
Oh, the council. I should probably follow up with this Mace Windu person.
Oh yeah, he wants to talk to you tomorrow. About what happened.
Okay.
Good luck with that.
Maybe. Yeah.
Keep
Should
in
be fine,
mind...
right? Well, what's
Yeah.
your impression? What's your impression of Mace Windu?
He's... very... stoic. Serious. A bit blunt.
Oh, so a challenge, you say?
Fucking god damn it.
He gives Soren an eyebrow like, if you try to challenge him, you're gonna get your butt kicked. He is that powerful.
Well, no, I'm not going to fight this Mace Windu person. I'm, the stoic, strong, serious type. There's some sort of, there's got to be some sort of break in the armor there to at least receive a smile, right?
There is, but good
Okay.
luck finding it.
Okay.
I've only
But
seen him do it with me, actually.
You thought I was gonna go fight this Jedi Master.
I don't know, with you, I never know what you're up to, what you're thinking about.
Exactly.
No. I mean, he seems serious, and he is, but there's a side of him that does care. So don't let his demeanor intimidate you. He just wants to help.
And Soren just kind of nods along with that then.
All right. So, and with that, I'm assuming you guys are gonna hit the hay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All
I
right.
got nothing else at the moment. I'm gonna hit A.
All right. I think with that, that's gonna be a nice spot to take our quick little bio break. We'll make it a
Augers.
yeah. We'll make
Oh,
it
yeah.
a 5 this time, just because we were a bit
5.
behind.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh shit,
no
we were
worries.
behind. Oh,
Sounds
fuck.
good.
Yeah, but don't worry. There's still plenty of juicy bits. We'll try to get through before midnight. You got through a solid chunk already. And yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I am glad you guys aren't entirely pulling out of that initiative there. That's I'm curious to see where that leads. But we will be back in just a moment, ladies and gentlemen. So be back at 10:45 EST, 7:45 PST. So we'll be right back. Just a second. Son of a bitch. I keep forgetting to change the damn thing. It's.
That's at the end.
Wait, hold on, because the things aren't showing up. I don't know if I am being heard.
I
Hello?
don't think you
Hello?
are.
God?
Hold on. I think Slops is taking a second.
Yeah, I can hear everyone else in the Twitch chat. Oh nope, Gina can hear you. Never mind.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you too.
Oh, there we go. Okay, yeah. I probably just turned it on when you weren't
Alright.
talking.
There, I
Okay.
just changed my icon to how I'm feeling.
Perfect.
Oh my god.
Son of a bitch.
Amazing.
I'm fucking over the hedge at it. I love it.
Okay, alright. Yeah, we're good. I'm seeing the audio things now. So.
Sweet.
Oh shit, yeah, I don't want to be on guest. God damn it, I don't want the fucking. Okay, now. You think we're good now?
Oh, you put Castulius on the stream. Oh, it's good now, but man.
Right. Testing. Okay, I just have to put that in one more time. But yeah, before we do get back into things, any preference for who wants to have their start of the new day first?
You want to just roll for it to be fair?
Yeah, like all four of you guys roll.
Can I take myself out?
What do
Yes.
you mean?
Oh, I do not want to go first.
Okay, yeah, that's fine.
Alright,
Okay. So, 3 of us then?
Yep.
Roll?
Yeah.
Straight roll.
Okay.
Six.
Right, roll d20.
Right,
Okay.
Dang.
Damn.
All right. So.
I guess.
Is
Oh,
Chase,
is he here?
the Chase
Not back?
abstain?
Is Chase not back here?
I thought Chase was back.
I thought he was.
Chase?
Oh.
Chase!
Oh no!
Chase!
We started without him! No!
Hold on. I'll drop an ad on him, but. Oh shit.
You were the chosen one!
Okay.
Da-da-da-da-da.
Okay. All right. I'm just gonna have to go do link real quick. But yeah. So Shir'iven, I'm an idiot. I had my captions invisible.
It's okay.
Oh
buddy.
no!
It's okay, buddy.
Okay.
All good.
There we go.
It happens.
Yay, we did it!
All right.
Yeah.
So, Shir'iven, anything you would like to do, or say like get up in the morning, have your usual temple breakfast. It's get like the early night special, and is there anything you like to do like before you have your training with training sesh with D-Geg?
I can't seem to think of much to do because a lot of
Arrival.
the stuff is.
All right. Oh yeah.
Oh,
Chase
welcome
did.
back.
Yeah.
Hey.
Yeah.
I can't seem to really think of much to do. Maybe Shiri just kind of like she goes to get breakfast with she'll have R7 in tow. Okay, she'll be getting to know him a little bit more.
As you see a little excited astromech with the purple little bits painted on, as gives like the standard salute and just sort of rolls alongside like he can't like really sit across from you, so he's just sort of like at your side while you're having breakfast.
I love him.
Also, a reminder, you don't speak binary, so you can't really understand
It's
him much.
okay. It is okay. She'll try her best to kind of make out through motions, if that's possible.
Okay. I'll say like it's like a check to sort of read on his vibes. But
Yeah.
Okay. sort of like seeing there excitedly. He doesn't like grab any food because obvious. But yeah, he just sort of like rolls my goes.
What are the vibes?
Make an insight check.
Vibe check.
I checked
21.
21. Yeah, he get the vibe of like he's, happy to be here. The temple he's never been inside the Jedi temple, and like the place is a little old and crusty, but he's nice. He's enjoying his time with you.
Aww. Excited to start your journey with me, buddy. Vibe check.
Go ahead.
Oh, I gotta roll it again? Okay.
Yeah.
That's athletics, not what I meant.
All right. We can keep that roll.
Literal vibe check.
We'll keep the roll though, and just like roll to you just
Literal
pick him
vibe.
up and yeet his ass out the window.
That's a gnat. That's a gnat as well. So just
It's like the
21.
Team Force. It's like the Team Force store. Goku lifts Chi-Chi up into space.
But,
I
21
cast-
again, 21 again.
I cast convulsion on my new friend.
No.
No, he has jet boots. He'll be fine. But yeah, with that roll, he's just. What was the question? Sorry.
No, you're gonna enjoy your time with me, buddy.
Yeah. With that, he is. He like sounds like a little bit unsure. Is like, get the vibe of like there might have been other options, but he looked at the Jedi he was presented to go for, and before like he could make his choice, Patch sort of bought him and said, "You're working for this Jedi now," and he was a bit unsure at first, but he's looking forward to being in the action with you. He's tired a little bit of being a stereotypical astromech, just fixing shit all the time.
I can promise you'll be getting a lot of action with me.
And like you see
I
his two
hope
little
you enjoy it.
mechanical hands like rub together. That, like honestly, that you don't even need to roll. It's like good.
I love him. I love him. What a
Same.
good boy. You sure you don't want anything like some oil?
You just see the head like, shaking either way for no, he's fine.
Alright. We'll finish up here and then I'll actually introduce you to my Padawan. We're going to be training her today and we might be doing a little research later on for our next mission.
And as you are talking with R7, Dooku sort of comes up
Oh, son of a bitch.
and is
Yeah.
Master Shiri, is this seat taken?
No, go right ahead, Master Dooku.
and like R7 just sort of looks to you, then him and goes like basically in layman's terms, who the fuck is this guy?
Oh, R7, this is Master Dooku. Very strong Jedi that I actually knew growing up.
And Dooku like gets on his knee and goes,
Pleasure. It has been a while since I've met a Jedi with their own personal droid. Put her there.
and he like sort of unsuredly like puts a hand out, and then R7 sort of hesitantly opens up the compartment with a hand and shakes Dooku's.
Aww. Good boy.
And then he goes,
So, I take it your conversation with Master Kenobi went well?
Oh, yes, it did. She actually just we went over the briefings of everything and talked about basically how the Duchess is quite happy to have me as a contact now. She smiles pleasantly at him.
Is that so?
Internally, she's just like, please get the fuck out of my way.
He did seem quite distressed in the moment that I spoke with him. I was trying to comfort him in that if whether she died or not, that it is the will of the Force. I know I speak from experience that attachment is quite difficult. Quite a difficult vice to deal with, is part of being this life you've not even chosen, unfortunately, but it's good to know that you've made him a little more chipper these days. That Skywalker boy is quite a handful.
A lot is on his shoulders, Master, especially after Qui-Gon's death. I think just Anakin's running him a little rampant, especially with the war now on his shoulders as well.
You say that like you think I'm not aware. I've been with the boys since Qui-Gon passed, and far before that, even when Obi-Wan was a mere Padawan trying to get Qui-Gon's attention. Poor boy tried far too hard to please any Jedi Master. And it was even several tries before Qui-Gon even agreed to taking him on.
No, you're right. Even I remember those days, even if it was all that time ago.
Well, I'm certainly glad that you are helping him work through his attachments, as I'm sure he is assisting you with yours.
So like sips a little bit of tea.
I am always good at keeping people calm, Master. I think he just needed a nice reassurance.
Of course. But be careful not to let their guard down. To keep them too calm. If their guard is down, we might have a repeat of what happened back on Naboo.
Of course, Master. Wouldn't put it past anyone. I'll keep them in line.
As he puts a hand on your shoulder and goes,
You know, it really is a shame. I was hoping that I could have trained you in your days of being a Padawan. And then
Haha!
Yoktul was an old bird at the time. He was quicker than myself to claim you, unfortunately. But I see that you could have even surpassed Qui-Gon and hell, Kenobi even at your current state with my guidance, and well, that's to say you still have a ways to go, my dear. No offense.
I've been out of the Order for some time. I understand that it comes with experience, and I do lack that experience. I'll get it back in due time, though, Master. Don't you worry.
Good. Well, I look forward to catching up with you, and perhaps my experience can be of use to you. When I'm old and gone from this world, I need someone to carry on my legacy.
I will take up that offer as soon as I can, Master.
just R7 is like, okay. Just looking at like the two of you and goes,
Well, thank you for humoring me for the moment. I will get out of your hair. You'll have a Padawan waiting to be trained.
Of course, Master. You have a good day.
You as well, Master Shitty.
And as soon as he leaves, like, she kind of, like, waits for him to kind of just, like, be out of the room or out of her, like their line of sight for some time before she kind of, like, looks to R7 with this, like, annoyed look on her face. Between you and me, keep our guard up around him.
as in kind of like, I'll say you won't have to roll for these. It's like, so is he a bad guy? A bad Jedi? I thought those weren't a thing.
We don't seem to know yet. We just need to keep our guard up. We'll know more in due time, R7.
As he like nods and he'll like puts the thumbs up torch up.
Alright, let's finish up and let's go meet D-Gig.
All right, you finish up your dining, and D-Gig is waiting in the gardens for your instruction, unless you want to go somewhere else for training.
No, we'll start in the gardens, cause what trial is like the first one for her? Oh.
I believe I have the mark somewhere. Let me find. Where would it be? Oh, because I know there's like the trial of the flesh, which she definitely has not had yet.
Which ones has she had?
Let me see. DM notes. Let's inverse McGirt this. Shir'iven. Oh yeah, she's passed the trial of skill and insight. She just has 3 left. Trial of the flesh, trial of courage, and trial of spirit.
Okay. I'm trying to think, like, which... I think, like, her doing the courage one might... Like, her training her for the courage one might be best right now, because, like, trial of flesh comes with the experience of, like, courage, and, like, being able to put through that hardship of,
Yeah.
like,
Like,
going
you
through
know,
that
the
pain
flesh...
and all that.
Yeah, like, trial of the flesh is, like, you know, getting, like, seriously hurt doing, like, a Jedi's duty, like, you know. Like, Anakin's, for example, was, in canon, at least losing his arm, which
Right.
hasn't really happened here yet, but, yeah, it's something along those lines. It doesn't have to be as fatal or, like, you know, that life-changing, but it has to be at least close to that.
Right.
Yeah. I would say you would know that, even though she already did it, potentially going to Ilum would, potentially be something of a spirit trial.
Right.
Yeah. And she's got, like,
Okay.
about a year to complete, one of these 2, complete all 3 of those trials before she can become a knight. Otherwise, she's going to be sent off to a corps to sort of, you know, do whatever she would like to.
Right. Alright, so Shiri, like, enters the gardens and sees D-Gag sitting there, waiting for her.
Mm-hmm.
And she walks over, R7 in tow, and she offers her a smile as soon as they make eye contact. Good morning, D-Gag.
Good morning, Master. The droid is new.
Oh, yes, I actually got him back on when we arrived back from our little mission. Sorry again for how long you've waited. But
As, like, R7, like, excitedly kind of rolls over, like, offers a hand, like, R7, nice to meet you, so, like, very, like, eagerly. And D-Gag's like, oh, excitable little one, isn't he?
he very much so is, and I'm quite happy with it. But, D-Gag, this is R7. R7, D-Gag.
And, yeah, and she goes, oh, you're being too kind. It's nice to meet you, too.
Aww. But I do hope I haven't been keeping you waiting long.
It's quite all right, Master. I am used to these. I'm, not to pat myself on the back, but I am a little bit more of a morning person than you are since you've departed.
Of course. Quite thankful that one of us is the morning person, and she kind of jokes and smiles. But, on to our training. Now, it was told to me that you've completed 3 of your trials, which I do applaud you on.
Thank
And it
Hello,
seems that we-
Raiders.
Hey, Raiders.
Hi, Raider!
Hey, Raiders!
Raiders.
Yeah,
Okay,
continue.
back to the scene.
Okay. And it seems that we do have the harder ones to get through.
Right.
I won't put you through spirit just yet, but we should cover at least courage today.
Mhm.
Hopefully, you won't have to do. I do wish that and believe that it should be done in the chamber, but with the war nowadays, there's no telling what could happen.
You might even be sent out on a mission with me, for one. And I want to prepare you for that. I know you don't want that, and I'm trying my best to keep you from going on the more dangerous ones. But
It's quite
Go ahead.
Oh, sorry.
I just want you to be prepared in case the worst does happen.
And she kind of like nods at that and goes, I understand, Master. I've read on the trials I have left. Of all of them, I believe the trial of courage and flesh will be my most difficult. I believe, going out in the field of battle, while against my beliefs, it is what I must do in order to succeed both.
And I will do whatever I can to make sure that you are in a place where you feel right within this war. Once you become that knight. Alright?
Of course. But enough with the chatter. I believe we have some training to do, as she'll sort of like throw off the cloak.
And Shiri does the same, revealing her her normal day wear underneath. It's been quite some time since I've sparred with you. I'm quite excited to see how far you've grown.
Indeed. In fact, I think it is about time I whip this out, as she sort of force pulls the saber to her hand and like takes a very defensive stance, very like reminiscent to. It's sort of like a combination of what Obi-Wan and Yaktul do, and it's like first like a big like pulling the saber back, pointing at you, and then the fingers, and then trying to like then like suddenly swapping to like a low, almost fencing-like stance. And yeah, I'll say, as training progresses, go ahead and make me 5d20 rolls.
It's a lot
9,
of damage.
14, 13, 3, 18.
Okay. And I'm gonna roll for her as well. Let's just see how well she do. 61, yeah.
Ooh.
Ooh, damn.
So it gets
Good
pretty.
for her.
Yeah, like
Sure.
it's all like in training mode, so there's like no like, it's not like any stakes of losing limbs or whatever.
No, of
but-
course, but every time D-Gag does best her, she does hear like a praise from Shiri.
Yeah, and it's like she's like keeping good form. Like even though she's not wearing any armor, she's like surprisingly difficult to land a blow on. But for the most part, you guys are blow for blow. Whereas like your
Right.
reflexes are very on point with the bow, staff, and you can block very elegantly. She's doing the same as well, just like with only like one or two hands, like swapping between, and even sometimes using an open palm to block the saber from striking, or even just flat out dodging it. But yeah, you guys are very neck and neck at this point.
You're doing well, my Padawan.
Can say the same for you. I'm glad whatever detour you took didn't make you soft. And
Of course.
yeah, and I'll say one more time just to see if there's same rolls.
8. Oh shit.
Oh no, just another 5 d20.
Oh, got you.
You're good.
43.
Oh. 58.
Oh, let's go, D!
Oh shit! Nice.
Much
wow.
average.
Let's go!
And,
Let's go.
and yeah, like she actually like pushes you back a fair bit, and just like you see her like hopping on like on the garden like furniture, and like it's very like fucking, you know that fight in Princess Bride between Inigo Montoya?
Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
very much that, but like you're on a like you're just getting pushed back in with a staff, and you're just like whoa, and like she's like going wicked fast, and like at one point she'll even like trip you down, and like then put the saber like down to you and goes, I believe this is the part where you I know you hate this word, but submit?
Shuri's like taken aback for like a split second before she just starts laughing. Like there's this genuine excited smile on her face. Like, yes, I submit.
Oh, that's... I almost had you there. She, like, offers a hand to pull you up.
And Shuri takes her hand and gets up.
Can you believe that boy Anakin, like, whenever he does almost get close to toppling Obi-Wan, he actually says that to him.
Does he really?
That boy, he is certainly have a wits about him. Obi-Wan, I do not see. He certainly has a pride about him. It's definitely way more than what Raz has. But yes, let's keep at it. I'm certainly liking getting more limber with this thing, as you see her like starting to like do like the revenge of the, like she's practicing the revenge of the Sith twirl of the saber in her hand and just like tossing it between.
Just don't get too cocky, my Padawan. I don't wish for you to be distracted too often, and with that, Shuri does try to force pull her by the leg.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
All right. I did not expect that. Let me just go to her block really fast. This is a strength.
She doesn't do it like she doesn't do it out of like hurting her, but it's more so like catch her off guard.
Okay, like just pulling her down or her weapon?
Her down.
Okay. Let's see. Is it a strength or dex save? Or which one is it?
I mean, it's gonna.
Yeah, just click the power and it'll remind me.
Force pull is.
All right, higher levels.
Strength.
Strength. Wow, and she is not proficient with that, so I'm gonna go ahead and roll. Natural 19, and she has no buff to that shit.
Oh.
Yeah, she's good. She'll probably get tripped up like a little bit before Shir'iven kind of smiles at her, like prepared well.
As you like we're about to like tug on the leg, you miss slightly and got the cloak. The second she noticed that, she like flipped and like did like the super like third one hand on the ground, one with the saber up, and goes, "You almost had me there, Master. Well done. We need to do this more often."
I'm always
same
down.
energy as. That's the same energy as fucking Syndrome from Incredibles. You sly dog! You got the monologue in!
It really is. It really is. Holy shit. Nice.
Oh my god.
But Shuri kind of like laughs at that. She's just like, yes, we do. We really have to. I'd be down every morning until I have to go on my next mission then.
I look forward to it, and I'll say, like, as you guys are prepping for another round, you see Master Yoda on the side, just sort of looking to you, both of you, like, smiling and nodding approvingly.
Shuri does when D-Gig backs off from her for a second, she bows her head to Master Yoda for watching before she gets back into training mode.
Okay. Alright. So that goes on for the day. Viper, did you want to go next, or do you want Raz to go first? Because so far I got Shiri, you, or Raz, and then Soren last.
Raz can go first.
Okay.
Like force
Yes,
first.
Oh, okay. You sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
All right.
Alright, so Raz, top of the morning at the Republic base. Shit is, calm for the most part. All, like, troopers are, like, doing their own practice thing. Scenes are cool. Like, talk up some guys about buying fucking, I don't know, space earrings. Is there anything you'd like to do?
What time is it? Because I know I need to meet Lieutenant Brass early in the morning.
Oh, yeah, like, if you would wanted to gotten up, like, yeah, like, you could have gotten up, like, earliest day is, like, what, maybe like 5:45. If like by then, like yeah, the base would be pretty much empty if you want to just hop in your speeder and go straight to where Brass and the boys are.
Yeah, because I want to do that first before anything else. Because yeah, pissed off lieutenant. Yeah, I want to like not have that. So let's meet my instructor.
All right, and yeah, I'll say you arrive at the track where you had raced where you'd done your training for the speeder, and like he like sort of is like faced away as you are arriving in, and then turns around as you show up and goes, well, you actually can follow orders. Care to explain yourself about what took you so long? Tracked you on the thing, and I thought Mandalore was going to be a quick job, and here I am waiting an extra 2-3 days. Had me worried sick.
Yeah, it's a long story, but to sum up, I thought Mandalore was gonna be a quick trip, but then, we had to go to Dathomir for an emergency mission.
It's alright if it's above my pay grade and not within my right to know. It's totally valid. But just, you know, yeah.
He puts a hand up to let me finish. At least the important stuff is my life was in danger. We had to go to Dathomir to fix that.
Oh. Well.
I'm fine now, but
Oh.
sorry for the delay, sir.
Oh. That's perfectly alright, soldier.
Look at what you did with your speeder. As he like sort of is like, sort of goes over and he's like,
I took a bit of blaster bolts there. Thought Mandalore seemed pretty alright. You went to a bloody war zone or something?
Yeah, something like that. It was a pretty hectic week.
Well,
More than that, technically, but yeah, it's been kind of crazy with gunfire and shooting and fighting.
of course. Well, first things first, I'm gonna need 9,000 credits as promised for the rental.
Yep, sure thing. And he kind of brings out his I guess, do they have a I keep thinking I've been playing too much Mass Effect, so I'm just thinking of the Omni tool where you can just transfer money.
yeah.
It's something like that, where something a digital pad where he does that.
Yeah. Like if it's a shit ton of credits like that, it would essentially become digital, and you can just transfer into the data pad, and you can just do a wire transfer like that.
Yeah, I pretty much do that. Let me do some quick calculations. How much money do I have after that?
Yeah, it's 3,000 something credits. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but 9,000 altogether, right?
9,000 altogether. Yes.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm still good. So yeah, I give him the 9,000 credits.
All right.
Bike is paid for.
He pockets and goes,
All right. Well, first order of business, I want you to fix this bike, but blast it. I can't stay
Sir?
pissed off at you. I'll help you fix the bike a little bit. Just don't go rely on my help now, yeah?
Sir. And he smiles and he gives him the salute.
Right. Well, how good are you with bikes, kid? You're from what was that planet? Iridonia? You ever worked a harvester before? Something like that.
Yeah, I was a farmer before all this, so I know my way around crops and making plants and stuff.
for the record, you haven't really used vehicles before ever.
Yeah, yeah.
The farming stuff, like, it was all by hand mostly, and tools that whatever you had, your family had. But
Yeah. It was all by hand though. Never fixed a vehicle before this,
okay.
sir. And like as he says that, he kind of like shrinks lower and lower and gives him like a sheepish, embarrassed smile, like
No, it's quite all right. Blast it, it's much easier than when you can flash train this Griff. All right, come over to the garage.
Right, boys, we need a tune-up. As like it's very fucking very Grease Lightning style, where like the garage sort of opens up as like, and like you see like a body shop of like 5 or 6 clones spray painting their speeders and like getting their one of them has his vibrolence to sort of look like it's a very shit paint job of to make it look like a lightsaber ish, but that's what his vibrolence kind of looks like from what you can tell. Goes
okay.
Right, so here is our personal mechanics lounge to patch up the bikes if needed and, keep everything in order. So I'm gonna just, watch your work. I'll only point if you're gonna make a critical error. But, here's your parts and, go ahead and I'll just be overseeing this, so please.
Sort of motions up to the speeder.
Right. No problem. And he like kind of rolls the bike over to its spot and
Oh, and you might need this as well, as he like hands over like a pair of like goggles to like protect your eyes from everything.
yeah, he grabs the tools and the goggles as well.
All right,
let's see if I've got it. And he's gonna attempt to fix his bike.
All right, go ahead and make me a technology check.
Okay.
Yep.
Oh, that's not gonna be promising. Here we go. Okay.
11. And how
Could
many?
be worse.
How many HP is your bike down?
Let me see.
It was
Let
like
me
by
bring
9 or something. Like nuts.
Yeah, let me bring up the sheet. Yeah, I believe it's down by 9 HP, so it's like 50 HP. It's still not too bad.
Okay, I'll say with the 11, trying to discern like what exactly is wrong. Like everything looks fine. Like the fuel tank isn't leaking from like your minimal knowledge of how technology works and how bikes are supposed to operate. Everything looks fine. I'll say like you can find a few like loose plugs and you can sort of, do the wiry thing where they sort of like you tie them back into place. And I'll say you heal the bike for 2 hit points.
All right. That's something.
All right.
Okay, you know how to fix the motivators and the stabilizers there. But still got a bit of work to do. We'll try it again.
Right. Okay. Progress. I can do this. And he keeps working on it. He's gonna try again.
All right. Yeah.
Oh,
Help.
Like,
child.
Yay!
so you notice like
Oh my god.
there's like smoke coming out of a certain part of the speeder. And you're like, oh shit, that shouldn't be happening. And like you go with the capacitor. I really should have the tools names memorized, but you go ahead and
It's
screw it
fine.
off, and then you bonk, 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 bonk. The exhaust port, like exhaust vent, completely falls off. We'll say I'll say another 5 HP marked off for the speeder.
Okay.
And like Brass, like you just see it, like he's not wearing his helmet. You just like see him sweat and his eyebrow twitch, just like, whoa.
Shoot! Wait! No, I can do this. I can do this. Slip up, sir. I got this.
Oh.
he's holding back the urge to say more words, and he's just like basically motioning like, just one more shot, kid.
Yeah, he's gonna try to fix this. I can't. No, I shouldn't jinx myself.
Do it.
I was gonna say it can't get worse than a 2. It
5.
can't get worse than a 2. I was technically right.
And then, like, as you're like attempting to weld that part off, like something slips and you accidentally, like the back seat hasn't fallen off, but you accidentally like cut off like a quarter of like the seat. So like, if you were to try to sit on it, like the seat like it buckles a little bit too much. So mark off another 5 HP off the thing.
Okay.
And Brass is like
42 HP. Oh, shoot!
Kid. Obviously, I probably should have been a bit more hands-on with this, but okay, I'm gonna teach you how. Look, it's kind of like fixing a speeder bike is kind of like riding one. Once you do it, you never forget, and I most certainly will not forget these repairs. But okay, so what you want to do is...
I can ride fine, but apparently I can't fix fine.
We'll work on it. We have specialized mechanics. If you'd rather leave someone else to this, it's totally valid.
No, this is my bike. I want to learn how to fix it. I don't know how yet, but I feel like I want to. I want to learn.
Well, all right.
If you have the patience for that, Lieutenant.
Dust, as he calls off to one of the clones in the back. Yes, sir. Help out Private Raz here with working the speeder. He's a bit of a new grease monkey, joined the crew. Help him out, will you? And he goes, sir, yes, sir. Oh, mate, Raz, you sort of left me behind in the first race we had. It's nice to finally be working with you.
Yeah, likewise. I'm gonna give him a shake.
All right.
Sorry about leaving you in the dust.
Oh,
no hard feelings?
Oh, it's totally fine. My speeder was beyond crift. Like, I could barely get it past the finish line, the bloody thing. Something stuck in the exhaust port. But anyway, let's have a look at this. And I'll say, like, over the course of you guys, it'll take about a couple of hours, but I'll say your speeder is restored to full, and you're not proficient with... Yeah, I'll say, like, the more time you spend in this, like, working on your damaged bike, then you'll be closer to getting proficient with checks involving repairing it.
All right.
Yeah.
Awesome.
All right.
Working my way to being a proper grease monkey.
Exactly. After that, Viper.
Yes,
Is there
that's me.
anything you're doing on as the morning rises?
The morning rises. Just doing, I'd say just doing weapon maintenance, and if just doing weapon maintenance is all, and then probably gonna make my way to the mess hall before, getting over to Sherry whenever she's available.
Okay. I'll say just before you leave, like before, like, you even, like, get, like, close to the door, like a couple of seconds before it opens up, normally where it'd be, like, where, like, you know, the closer you get to it opens up. It opens up a little bit earlier,
Oh.
like, indicating, like, oh shit, like, someone is, like, here, or, like, coming in. Doesn't look like anybody you can see, at least not immediately.
Just sort of like he just sort of looks over at that and just sort of like, huh, weird. Someone
And
should fix that.
you hear from below, him.
Oh. Okay. So I look down.
And you see a Lannic-looking Jedi. Let me just all sort of repost.
Oh.
Very familiar. A old older looking face. He has one eye, looks to be missing. Let me just pop in the chat.
Deal.
Yeah, this appears to be Master PL.
Hey, there he is.
Let me just pop him in there once more so y'all know what he looks like. Boop! Let me just go down to the very bottom. He's in image references, but yeah, just like very small, Lanik. He just very humanoid, has a very long sort of ears, a bald head aside from one long ponytail that goes down to the back of his neck, sort of in brown robes, and goes,
So you must be this Commando Viper I've heard so much about.
Oh, you must, and immediately just sort of like, oh, that's, I don't know. Viper doesn't know much about the council, right?
fuck no.
Exactly. So immediately just seeing just sort of like, I just sort of, just from what he's seen so much of just sort of like spending time with Shiri and just like Raz, it's just sort of like, oh, robes. So that means Jedi? Question mark. So just sort of like, oh, and yes, sir. Jedi?
It's Piel, Master Piel. Master Yoda sent me over here to socialize with the fellow clones, to get a better feeling of their ties with us. You can never be too safe these days, am I right?
Agreed, Master Piel, agreed.
Well,
And like he sort of like hovers a data pad next to him and goes,
so, if you don't mind, I would like to ask you a few questions to sort of gauge your opinions on certain Republic-associated matters, and perhaps we can form some type of understanding of each other. Is this fine with you, sir?
I don't see why not. Got nowhere else to go anyway.
Good. These later ones might be a little difficult, but please, feel free to be honest with me. I have no intentions of reporting you to the Kaminoans or anything of that nature. But, first question. What are your thoughts on the Jedi as a whole?
Thoughts on the Jedi as a whole? Well, the way I see it, we sort of meet our means to an end in a way of just, you know, the Jedi need us, and in a way, we in turn need the Jedi. I've spent these last few weeks with Master Shir'iven, and she's done a phenomenal job in terms of her leadership and her morale, as well as her strong belief and intuition when it comes to the battlefield. Granted, she's the only Jedi I've probably managed to spend time with. But considering she puts her faith in you, then it's safe to say that I should put my faith in the rest of the Jedi as well.
Very fascinating.
and like he like writes all this down.
And what are your thoughts on General Shir'iven? I understand you are aware that she's been out of the Order for quite some time. Would you approve of her military strategies despite her lack of experience in that field?
Yes, she has sort of brought that. She has brought that up from. She has mentioned that her time away from the council. Yeah, sorry if this is too intrusive, but are you with the council, Master Pio?
Well, of course I am. They wouldn't send just any Jedi from the Temple Order to investigate. I will only report this information directly to Master Yoda and inform him of my findings, and the council will make decisions on the clones based off of that information.
In that case, forgive me if I was prying into matters that were outside of my experience, sir. Master Pio.
Of course, please be as honest as possible. This will ensure that the Jedi who will lead future clone legions will be best suited for the job and that there is a mutual benefit from this arrangement.
Of course, Master Pierre. Yes. Anyway, as I was saying, Master Shir'iven has proven herself to be absolutely suited for the job in terms of general. She is a shining example. She knows exactly what to do. She has a strong head on her shoulders. Granted, we've been put in quite a scenario before, but that hasn't stopped her from rising to the occasion and really showing her troops and her companions around her that there is still a fighting chance as long as we're in this war, and as long as we have that strong belief in one another that we can accomplish anything. It's inspiring, to say the least. With all due respect, she's a real spark of hope, that general.
Indeed she is.
And even though... Oh, after you.
Yes, even though her connection to the Force is different from our own, she certainly is very, how you say, persistent in her beliefs.
I believe that's her own personal agenda, Master Pio. It's something that she sort of has that keeps her motivated on another level aside from just wanting to see us prevail from this war and not to see more innocents die under the hands of the Separatists or worse, follow them. And, well, everyone has their own motives when it comes to the battlefield, whether it's saving a friend, making sure that others like you don't fall into the same horrors that you have before. I believe she's doing whatever she can to make the galaxy a better place, but in her own certain way.
Right. And here's where the more difficult questions come about. Were you to run into a situation where a clone brother or sister committing treason against the Republic, what would your response to that scenario be?
Treason? To the
Yes.
Republic?
Again, I mean no offense. This is
No.
a
No,
hypothetical.
this is- of course, but treason, it is something that... It's something I'm not familiar with, but my own brothers, that's... If it would endanger the mission, and it would endanger those I'd consider my allies, then I wouldn't hesitate to take matters into my own hands and do whatever needs to be done to make sure that the mission is secured.
I see. And what if in the event that a Jedi were to commit said treason?
Jedi? He sort of mulls that over too, just like, and thinks back on just sort of like Shiri's mention of just like away from the council, as well as just everything that Raz has been through, as well as even Soren's dabbling with just sort of like his past with the dark side and the sun and the Night Sisters and everything. It's just, he thinks that over and just...
And while you do that, Master Peel sort of walks over and goes,
I'll give you a more specific example. You've encountered the woman known as Isage Ventress, yes? Well, she used to serve as part of the Jedi Order, but abandoned it some time ago. And hypothetically, if... No, that might not be the best, as you already have a bias against her, but what if hypothetically, your General Shir'iven, or any other Jedi you might know, were to either sell information that would aid the Separatists, cripple the Republic in some way, or
endanger the lives of your own brothers and sisters. What would you do in such a scenario?
But, General Pierre, Master Pierre, with all due respect, the Jedi are the peacekeepers of the Republic. You are practically the face of this whole war, trying to make sure that the galaxy is at balance. Why would the Jedi, let alone Shir'iven of all people, want to disrupt that?
I cannot say much, but we have received information that has caused concern among the members of the council that the clones might act in a certain way.
I can't speak for the whole clones, Master Pierre, but this is the first I'm hearing of this news.
Well, again I ask. I know it is not entirely the same, but would you put the Republic over the needs of one Jedi?
Me and the rest of my brothers were brought out of Camino to fight for the Republic, to ensure that the galaxy is safe, no matter what the cost. If it came down to it, it was... Even if it was Shir'iven, I'd have to do what's right. For the Republic's sake, Master Pierre. And he just sort of like, that's sort of like just a confirmation to himself as he just sort of like nods, as in just, he would. It would hurt, but he would.
Serve not at Tangos. I appreciate your honesty. It will not go unrewarded. I promise you. From what I have heard from the Shir'iven, she has spoken very highly of you and your skills. We are lucky to have you and other commandos like yourself aiding us in this conflict.
And I'm hoping that our efforts are well noticed, Master Pierre. Anything to make sure that the galaxy is safe and secure.
Of course. I'll say this much. A lot of you certainly have more charm and a inspiring wit than any mere battle droid the Separatists throw at us. And I believe that is what will ultimately get the Republic a victory. I just hope that when all is said and done, that we can both leave this war as heroes.
I hope so too.
And thank you for your time. Apologies for the intrusion. This is a duty the council assigned to me personally.
Of course, Master Pierre.
And with that, he is going to head out of the room.
Before he heads out, though.
Okay.
He just calls out to him. Or not even call out, just walks over to him. Master Pierre, one more thing, if I may.
Yes, of course.
Please don't look at me saying please. Someone higher above me. It's... General Shir'iven is far more worthy of being respected as such. I don't know much about her past, and I don't know how she wronged the council or anyone on there, or if she disrespected you, but as far as I'm concerned, she is, without a doubt, one of the bravest soldiers I know, and absolutely deserves that respect tenfold. It's an honor to serve by your side. Even though I've only been in this war for so little. She's the hope that this galaxy needs.
Make a persuasion check.
Absolutely. Persuasion. Oh, please do me good. 5.
Okay. Sort of nod and go,
I will keep that in my report. Thank you, and I hope to serve with you on the front lines at some point.
It would be intriguing, to say the least, Master Pierre.
and that he sort of like just hobbles out of the room. Anything else you're doing while you have time alone after the mess and all that?
After that, just sort of like he's gonna just sit down and just sort of like reflect on. I guess just sort of like reflect to himself, just sort of like Jedi turning against us. No, it's possible. He just sort of like waves that out of his mind, and yeah, he'll just he'll make he'll send out a message to his boy Scalar.
Okay.
Okay, before we do this real quick, first of all, what the fuck?
I was supposed to hold a family meeting tonight. What the fuck is this asshole doing?
Kevin.
I was gonna tell them. I still plan to, but holy shit, this small motherfucker. You asshole. I will rain. I'm just like John Shrine right now. I will rain hellfire upon your ass.
I mean,
This asshole.
I mean, he's not.
That was my job.
Chris is just chilling.
He's
You
not.
want
gonna-
the-
It's just like I was supposed to be the one to tell the news first, not this little guy.
For the
mean, to be
Republic,
f-
motherfucker.
I mean, to TBH, he didn't like say, "Hey, you kill Jedi at the steps of the temple." He's like, "Hey, we have reason to believe that clones might be sus against Jedi if they turned. What would you do in this situation?"
Yeah, but that does not help his case at all.
No.
Oh,
Literally, I changed my fucking icon on Discord to this fucking face for a
Fucking
reason.
burn from over the hedge.
Yep.
Great.
Oh my god! Wow. But yeah. So you're calling Scalar, okay?
Just a message of just sort of like, that just says, found out where Nova's at. Skako Minor. Sound
Fine.
familiar? We'll talk later. We'll talk later. Need to do more research. Round up Titan as well. Chances are I might need you on this. All of you. And he'll send that.
All right.
Found out we're killing bitches.
God, no.
So
Starting up new Left 4 Dead 2 map. You want in? Use
Also-
Republic Commando mods only.
Also, Kev, I think my captions broke.
yeah, I
I
fixed
fixed it
them.
if you want to.
yeah,
Okay,
it's
cool.
coming up now. But yeah. So,
Okay, sweet.
So you send the message, gives it a couple minutes, and then he responds and goes,
Skako is deep in the Outer Rim. Have to get approval from the Senate and/or Council to make the risk, but if that's where she is, that's where we're going, one way or another. Titan and Pierce are all on board. You can come on our shuttle. We'll be ours is more armed for the trip.
And he'll text back. Bring whatever firepower you can. I'll talk to the general about it. You're coming with us. Havoc Squad is getting back.
he sends like a little thumbs up clone emoji.
Clone emoji.
A clone G, if you will.
Clone emoji. Oh, that's cute.
Yeah.
Clone emoji. I
Like,
love
yeah, they've been taking their Republic by storm. Like, they have a whole line of emojis specifically for clones now in text
God.
chat.
I love it. I love it.
All right. After that, Soren. Going up to in your part of the hood.
Hey, yo, howdy, it's me, Soren, your boy.
Anything?
Just waking up for the first time.
From your coma coffin.
This is the shortest sleep I've had in a week.
All right. So, anything you'd like to do as the day starts?
Anything I'm doing? No, I mean the only thing I have on my sort of itinerary is to go to talk to Master Windu.
Okay. So you'll just wait there until Windu shows up?
Well, no, I won't wait there. I'll probably do like clean bad news and take stock of stock of all my ammunition, but that's about it.
Okay.
When did Master Windu want to talk to me?
He'd say around noon, just come by the Jedi Temple.
Oh, cool. I'm waking up at a cool 10:30.
All right. Have like a sort of a late breakfast, like the equivalent of like a few strips of bacon and like a rations bar. Gets you pretty filled up.
Yeah, sure.
And with that, you eventually arrive at the temple. And you see him sort of waiting at the steps. And sees you on the street and goes,
So you must be the great Soren I've heard so much about.
Master Windu, your reputation precedes you, and I bow down super low, really slowly.
That's quite unnecessary, my friend.
We don't do that here.
Like this.
We don't do that here.
It's only really necessary in the council chambers. I'm outside of that. I am but a servant of the people.
Oh. Well, good job. I heard you wanted to speak to me regarding something. They didn't exactly say what.
yeah.
You just wanted to talk to me.
Of course. Yes, if you'd follow me.
As he sort of like pulls you off and like you're sort of walking like into the temple. And as you're like going through the
I've never
steps-
actually been inside this temple before.
Yes, it is quite a lot of history throughout these walls. It stood for nearly 1,000 years, and it's risen and fallen multiple times in the years prior, during the hyperspace wars, Mandalorian wars, Jedi civil wars. There's a lot of conflicts that have occurred that have Coruscant at the heart of it, unfortunately, but this temple has stood the test of time.
It's okay. It's kind of echoey,
A little.
but you're not holding any concerts in here, so it's fine.
And as time goes by, he'll sort of lead you off into his quarters. Sort of very prettily sort of laid out. You see him, Windu, pose with like a picture of other alien races. Kind of look like old war photos, honestly, a lot of them. You see some of them in his heyday. You see one even like off in the corner, sort of displayed as his Padawan braid.
Oh,
Oh my
given
god.
given everything I've been told about you, you didn't seem really much of a sentimental type. I expected something more along the lines of like, bare walls, maybe a plant or two.
No. Our lives are quite complicated. While we are members of the council, we still have our own lives to live and do with mostly as we please. But I wanted to discuss with you about the matters that your ally, Shir'iven, brought to my attention.
Yes, Shiri's very much an ally.
She mentioned that you had an encounter with a being known as the Sun, the architect of the dark side. Is this true?
Architect. I don't know if he ever referred to himself as that. He referred to himself as the embodiment of the dark side.
It is a tad complicated. The both embodies it and is the creator of it.
Is
in a
it?
sense.
Is this a sense? Is this similar to like a god that you would worship? Well, not you, but someone.
In a
to
way,
worship?
yes. The Sith and others like them would turn to him for power and favor in times of war.
Well, that makes sense. You offered me power, lots of it. I got a small taste of it.
And I sense there is still another dark power within you. Not as strong as his, but certainly not beneath notice.
Are you sure it's not just a remnant of the sun?
I'm quite positive.
Hmm.
I can tell you haven't been exactly. You have a decent track record of using deception on the field of battle, lying about your name being Commander Jason. That even got old Master Yoda chuckling, but
Yes, yes. There's a Commander Jason somewhere out there that doesn't exist, and yeah, yes, that would be me. To be honest, I completely forgot about that one.
But with that in mind, I would trust that you are being honest with me here, in that this energy I sense from you, this dark side, is not hiding a greater truth that the Council should be aware of.
Well, I mean, you're the Master Jedi. You should. Can't you tell if I'm lying or not? Is it just useless for me to lie to you?
Go ahead and try.
Okay. Okay. So, the darkness that you sense in me, you call it the Force. Some others, and the Jedi call it the Force, and draw upon it to do great, almost impossible things. I can do similar things, but we always knew it as to be referred to as something else, as the dark. It's funny you call it darkness in me, but we called it the darkness.
Funny how that works.
Is perhaps what you're sensing is my sensitivity to this darkness.
And pray tell, where did you acquire such darkness?
You pick things up here and there. Sometimes you can sense things. Other times, objects do the things that you wish. I've manipulated a lightsaber with just my thought.
I am aware of that ability.
So if I told you that this skill was self-taught, would you be able to tell if that was the truth or not?
Kind of mulls it over. Just looks at you and goes, "Well, haven't me. Are you trying to insinuate that, or?"
I'm not trying to insinuate. I'm legitimately asking him.
Okay. He goes,
It is difficult to tell. You are, from what I have heard, you are a warrior of great skill, but mastery of the light side and mastery over the Force, as we call it, or in a lightsaber, is something rarely self-taught.
Rare and improbable does not necessarily mean impossible. No?
That is true.
So, how about this? All of my abilities have been acquired over the years. Something that I've honed myself. Now, do you believe me? Master Windu.
Fucking make that deception check, bitch. 19.
Thank God. I was like, please roll low. And that's a low roll for me.
Only a
And it's still high.
Only a 6 on the die. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Come on, Windu. Call me out.
Come on.
I believe a 25 beats that.
Woo! Okay, yeah.
Yes.
So what does he say?
Hmm.
I'm not like really trying to antagonize him with a deception. I'm just trying to get a feel for what his levels of insight and how much I can he'll be able to cut through the bullshit.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to make a strength or dex save, your choice.
Oh, sweet. Cool.
That is a fail. As he force disarms, takes your saber from the Sorceress of Ram into his hand. As he force pulls it
cool.
in. He goes,
Tell me, how did you acquire such a fine blade? This weapon's design and material appears to be far older than a more recent saber design.
It was gifted to me.
And I'm assuming this is an old friend of yours?
Very old. Someone I've known almost my entire life.
before he hands it back to you, goes,
So this friend, I'm assuming, is the one who also trained you?
And at that, Soren will, a smile will creep across his face. I don't know if you are constantly imagining Soren smiling, but he stops from time to time.
mm-hmm.
Smile creeps across his face. So you can sense through deceptions.
I have my methods. A Jedi
it's useless.
senses. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
So it's useless to try to hide anything from you.
Well,
You can be assured that everything that I divulge is the truth. Then.
Well, a Jedi senses are not one to be tried, but you are more than welcome to make the attempt. I just promise you, if you are deceptive to me, the results might not be fruitful.
Well, thank you for being honest with me, and I shall be honest with you from moving forward. Yes, the lightsaber was gifted to me by the very same people that taught me.
And where will these people be located? Are they a threat to the Republic and or the Jedi Order?
I'm not sure. I think there are more things at your doorstep, that you should be that are more immediate threats.
If you're implying the Separatists should take priority, they most certainly are. But we are certainly not above dealing with an insurgency or any groups, organizations that would be a threat to the Republic as a whole.
It is in this chaos, in this war, where I, personally, would seek opportunities to rise. Now take that as you will.
Well, we are certainly not spread thin just yet. If you give us a location, perhaps we might be able to confront these individuals before they become a problem in our backside.
They're everywhere. But you might want to take a closer look over at... Was it Jakku?
Yes, Jakku.
Okay. In the area of Jakku.
That little system. But a very remote world, there's barely a soul for miles on there.
If you were trying to hide, if you were trying to remain unseen, wouldn't you choose someplace that was just so overlooked?
That is very true. Especially in these times, dark side shroud has clouded our visions. And a remote place like Jakku could be an ideal location for these individuals.
No, Master Windu. Everything that I just divulged to you is more than I've ever divulged to anyone. And I've done so at great risk to my own life. Do not be surprised if, beyond this meeting... No, sorry. Do not be surprised if we are unable to speak after this meeting.
And why is that?
The darkness you sense in me is the master. Always keeping tabs, watching over little tendrils across the galaxy. He's shown uncanny awareness of what I'm up to. He seeks power, as I have, and hopes to use this war between the Republic and the Separatists as an opportunity. Among the chaos, he's already tried to recruit Mandalore.
That is troubling. I will discuss with the Council if we can dispatch clone forces to investigate this area. But
And what about me?
I'll keep you on tabs for right now. If they are truly have an interest in you, we will wait to see what their moves will be before we strike. The more we know better, the more we know, the better.
I'm casting my lot with you all. At least until I'm able to move on my own.
Well, I hope you find comfort with those you keep.
And with that, he'll sort of lead you out of the temple steps and be like, and he'll give you back the saber.
Yeah,
Just
of course.
be like,
Whoever this master is, be honest. Are you ready? Would you be ready to face him?
No. Not as I am right now. The only thing I have going for me is that they think I've been captured. However long that lasts is probably the same amount of time, or very close to the amount of time that I have left.
Well, hopefully the time will come when you need to face that monster. The sun was one thing, but I assume this being is something far worse.
I don't know about that.
Well, you've earned yourself some rest. Enjoy your time on Coruscant while you can. There's still a war to be won, and, well, we need more men like you being good and honest, fighting for us.
Well, I'm not sure you totally understand what I am. But sure, I'll keep fighting, but the honest part, not 100% on that.
Oh, believe me, because if I even sense another deception from you in the crucial moment, I won't hesitate to cut you down.
Okay. Okay, feeling this. This is great energy.
I'm glad we come to an understanding.
And then he'll just sort of walk back up the temple steps.
And as I'm walking, he's walking up, I'm walking down away.
Yeah.
And I just muttered to myself, I don't think he understood that I meant lying to the enemy. Okay, whatever.
Yeah. Shit. It's getting a little late. Do we want to push for one more call between you guys talking shit, or do we want to just call it here?
I mean, it's whatever, man.
Yeah, it's whatever.
I feel like an argument might break out, not gonna lie.
Yeah.
If we do, if we do one more thing, it should be the convergence of all of us.
Oh yeah, that's
definitely.
the one last thing. Like, I would really want to do tonight, but I don't want to keep anybody if anyone wants to, like, dip out.
I'm fine. I'm already.
I'm just here making memes based off tonight. I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm fine too. Again, I got the morning off, so I'm good.
All right.
Same.
Okay.
I will say, just to build up to it, probably, while Raz is out and about, probably like after he gets out of maintenance work, when Viper just got out of that conversation and all that, he's gonna send a message to the entire party.
Okay.
Cool.
Like a group message.
Okay. Group chat, Discord.
Group chat. It's pretty much space Discord. It's gonna read out, I'm taking the initiative to call a family meeting tonight. We need to discuss something big. It's urgent.
Family.
Meet at earliest convenience. Preferably somewhere private.
Shiri replies back, we could all meet at my room. No one's going to bother us there.
Soren replies back, look at you being all fancy and professional and organized.
Viper replies, we'll be there ASAP.
Sounds good to me.
All right.
I like those little tidbits of our characters.
Yep. Yeah.
I will say, I got a hard cutoff in an hour.
Oh yeah, we are not gonna get.
Thumbs up. You can't see it, but it's up.
Son of a bitch! God damn it!
Oh my god.
And I just watched that meme you made, Jinkles. God damn
I
it.
did too, and I'm like, just like.
You can't just go around comboing meme sounds like that, because I will be monkey.
So,
Oh.
time goes by. We're just getting right before the midday point. After Raz, you finish repairing up the speeder. Viper having more time with the bow and moseying about the clone barracks, chatting up with his brothers, and Shir'iven, Shir'iven training with D-Gag, and Soren getting fucking threatened by Windu of all people.
That was a threat? No, that was mentoring.
Sure, in Soren's dictionary.
Stern mentoring.
God damn it, Jinkles.
Son of a bitch. Okay. You guys eventually will all arrive at Shiri's quarters. And it's just before afternoon. If there's anything you would like to discuss amongst yourselves.
Is R7 there, or is he off doing his own thing?
R7 will be there.
Okay,
Is
let's
my
go.
baby boy here?
Yes. Here comes the boy. Hello, boy.
Oh God, yes.
Like, I'll say R7 will be there, like, charging, and as everyone shows up, like, R7 will, like, will wake up the thong, and just be like, as, like, just, like, saying hi to everybody, and then going over to Soren being like, and, like, you didn't bring that crusty old ball droid with you, did you? And then fucking,
Well, you're in a chippa mood.
and
It's
then,
none
like,
of your business.
and fucking, like, you hear Recon pop out of your vest and go,
Instigation! Who are you calling crusty, you bucket of bolts?
Okay,
Oh,
Recon,
Can we not,
Recon,
like,
no.
please? Please.
Yeah, Raziel just face palms and like, can you please keep the droids under control?
I'll just be like, okay, you just kiss already.
Awesome. R7, just
like,
Well,
R7
he'll be out
just
of his
like,
suit.
the fuck you mean kissing? We don't have lips.
R7, they'll be out of here soon. Play nice.
You heard what I said.
As, like, he folds back the vibro knives into him and he just rolls back to the general. And, like, Recon is like,
That's a good droid.
Don't push it. So, what matters to discuss?
Yeah, we do. Everyone take a seat. This is going to take a while.
No.
Cheery offers her bed or like any seats around the room to them.
Someone's gonna sit in his chair backwards.
Yeah, he physically moves like a sofa chair just around you. You're like,
God.
Or if there's like a countertop, he'll like hop up on it,
Jeez.
like Spider-Man.
Here you go. I'm gonna put some dirt in your eye. See it, chump.
You want faith? Try religion.
try religion.
I gotta watch that movie again.
Viper,
God, please do. It's
I
good.
saw it 2 weeks ago.
Viper does the I thought Soren was gonna do it, but Viper's gonna do the lean against the wall with one arm up and one leg up against it and both arms crossed.
No, that's definitely a Viper thing. I feel like that fits Viper a lot more.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, that's his posture.
And Raz will like he'll probably be in the center of like if you've got a desk or something, he'll sit in the chair, put his elbows on the table, kind of has like a his fists are clenched and they're like pressed up against his chin as he's hunched over. So brought you all here because there's something important I need to speak with you all about.
Okay.
During our trip to Dathomir, during my ritual, I received some visions that are very concerning, and I believe you have the right to know. They're both heavy to hear, but let's start with the... They both involve a figure by the name of Darth Sidious. If you don't know who he is, he was the first person who found me on Iridonia after my village burned to the ground. He brought me to the Separatists and introduced me to Maul. He's a very manipulative individual, and he's powerful in the dark side of the Force. Despite that, I've never seen his face. I only know that he wears a dark cloak. And he's an old man. The first vision I had with him involved him being in the Jedi Temple, addressing two people he dubbed his first Inquisitors. They were knelt before him, and when they arose, he looks up to the group. They revealed themselves to be two of you. And he looks to each person as he says their name. Shir'iven and Soren.
What? Me? I
It's
don't
what
think I've
he's- It's what he saw, Soren.
I don't think I even know Sidious.
These
Shir'iven
visions,
said... Yeah. Go ahead.
we all will.
Shir'iven said the same thing. I believe her, and I believe you. But I had two visions that concerned him, and I don't think it's coincidence. I think these visions are trying to tell me something. Maybe it's a potential outcome that could happen in the future. I don't know. But I had to bring it up just in case. So we know what we're up against, what we're dealing with, in case the worst comes to pass. And so you should be aware of Sidious.
Okay. So, stay away from the Sidious person.
Yep. If you see a guy in a dark cloak who sounds old, it might be him. I wish I had more to go on at the moment, but that's all I have right now on what he can look like.
Inquisitor.
I don't know. New group? But I haven't heard them before this.
I'm looking over at Shiri. What does what Shiri look like right now?
Towards the Inquisitor shit,
Yeah.
Shiri she looks more calmer than she did when she first heard about this,
Mm.
but there's still this air of uncomfortableness.
Okay.
She's kind of like hands on her own arms, kind of like holding herself close a bit, trying to make it look casual. But you could tell there's something wrong.
Oh. So, was that it? Was that?
I wish.
Small.
And he goes back into like his all business posture, looking a tad more uncomfortable. Hang on 1 sec. Send a new link in.
Yeah.
One sec. Does that work, Kev?
Let me try. Let me just hit that. Done.
Testing.
Wait. Hold on. Yeah, go ahead again.
Testing. Yabba yabba 1 2.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, just try like expire the old link and make a new one.
Okay, okay, hang on.
Yeah, it's the little cog there.
Oh, stop captioning. Hang on. Start captioning. I'm trying. I'm really trying. Okay.
It's all good.
Expire now. Here we go.
Yeah.
Get link. New link. Technical difficulties, guys. Sorry.
It's all good. There we go.
How's that?
Let me give that a go. Should be good now.
Test 1 2 3.
Yeah. I think. Yeah. I'm just gonna have it in my. All this. Hold on. Don't. Yeah.
Is it still not working? Cause
Yeah. For right now. Yeah. I can just use my. I'm just gonna shut up. So I'm just gonna put it in my box for the moment.
okay, shoot. That
It's-
sucks. I don't know how to fix it. I really don't.
It's all good. I'll just
Okay,
leave it
it's working
right-
on my end, so I don't know what's
Yes.
up.
Don't worry. I'll just leave it in this box for right now. So just continue as you normally do.
Okay, all right. So back in character.
Yeah.
Yep. He looks uncomfortable as he prepares himself for the next bit. The next vision I got also included Sidious. You can hear him mutter, "There's no way to soften the blow." And he continues. It started off with D-Gig running outside the temple in the courtyard. A ship landed down, and a battalion of clone troopers came out. Led by you, Viper. As a commander.
And that's where that's where the like on clone troopers, that's where the eyebrow raise comes in. Yeah, he has his helmet off because it's just like, this is family matter. God, I can't believe I'm saying that in this matter. Feels like I'm in the Fast and the Furious. God damn it. But I don't got friends. I got family.
Family.
No, but anyway, yeah, helmet is off, and just sort of like, as you hear clone trooper, just sort of like his eyebrow raised. But the minute just sort of like it gets to just sort of like led by him, he thinks back of just to PL's, your honesty will be well paid, and now it's just sort of like, now he's just sort of like looking to his side, just like, oh no. Internally, the stomach is already nodding.
Oh boy.
And just sort of like, you could see just sort of like, just sort of like, just, he's processing that, and just sort of like, he nods for him, just sort of like a, just like a go on.
And Raziel goes, D-Gig approached you and your squad, and you and the others shot her down. You muttered something about good soldiers following orders. You brought up a hologram with Sidious on the line, congratulating you and instructing you all to search for and kill the remaining Jedi.
Now,
And you can see, like, as he's saying all that, he has to force himself to spit it out. He looks very tense.
And now comes the cold sweat, as just sort of like, now it's just sort of, now he's just
Hold on,
like,
wait.
yeah.
Can Shiri do a vibe check in the room?
If you want to insight check him, go ahead.
Well, please do.
14.
14.
May I also partake in this insight check?
You may also partake in the vibe check. Go right ahead.
Wait a minute. Are you proficient in insight?
Oh, I am hella proficient in insight.
All right. Go
Can we
right
get
ahead.
an advantage?
I'll say either one.
Oh,
of
well, you already rolled, so I'll roll
yeah,
just
yeah,
one.
Yeah, just roll one.
Hella.
Oh, God.
Go.
33!
Show off.
Let's go, Chris.
Nice.
So, is this towards me, or is this
Yes.
just like,
Or
alright,
just
well,
with everyone. Okay.
I mean, I wasn't gonna hide it, but just like, immediate immediately after just sort of like hearing hunt down rest of the Jedi, Sherry and like all of you can just pretty much tell that just sort of like the minute you said that, you knocked something out of Viper, as in he is a bit like aghast hearing that. Just like he's like almost as if he like just like someone almost as if just sort of like he just had like the secret that he was keeping, and immediately just like 5 minutes after having it, someone found out the secret and just sort of like just like you cracked the case without even knowing there was a case to even crack. And he is just he's speechless right now.
Viper, something wrong.
You couldn't have known about this. Yet why?
You
Raz just
Me?
looks at
No, no,
Viper like,
he's he's looking at Raz just like me. T-Cake? The Jedi?
Is he like lying through his teeth right now?
No, he's not lying. He's trying to process.
okay.
He is trying to process because last time he lied, it didn't go so well for him.
Oh yeah, that's right.
sure, you smashed a data pad.
Yeah, exactly. He has no intention to lie right now. Like this is fresh.
Oh yeah, you
This-
basically just blue screened him. Is essentially what happened.
you blue screened him for a minute, and just like he's trying to recollect himself, and just like I killed T-Cake.
You did.
And he's just he's shaking. It's just no, she couldn't. You
And we know, Viper, we know that you wouldn't do that.
General, please.
No, Viper. We understand completely that you wouldn't do that. From our time with you, it's highly unlikely, and we told the council of this, and they're trying to do some research on your brothers, as well as
General,
what went into making you.
With all due respect, there is something I must share with you all as well. And this does concern, as far as I'm concerned, it concerns a lot of you.
Yes.
No secrets here.
Earlier today, a Jedi Master from the Council, Master Piel, if you're familiar with him, Shir'iven,
Gel, what did he want with you?
he wanted to talk with me concerning matters of the Republic, and he was asking me questions about my how you were, your leadership, your experience with the Republic, despite your past with not having the best grounds with them. But then he asked me 2 questions that made me not necessarily question it, but with Raziel's vision, now I'm scared that this future of Raziel's might come to fruition, and I'm not sure how to act upon it. He asked me if one of my brothers was to betray the Republic, was to send out information, was to put the Republic in any danger towards not just the Republic, but towards my brothers, towards you all, would I take matters into my own hands and apprehend him? I said yes. We're fighting for a better galaxy, for a better living, to make sure things like what Raz has been through, what you've been through, Shui, don't happen to anyone. But then, and he just swallow, just audible gulp as he's just like trying to just get it out. Just
Viper, you can tell us.
he asked me if a Jedi were to turn their back on the Republic, were to align with the Sith, with the dark side, that would I still follow orders?
What did you say?
He's pained. Just
Viper, what did
I
you
said-
say?
I said I would, but I told Piel, I told him that you wouldn't do that. You're you, Shir'iven.
No,
I know you wouldn't.
I don't take it as you doing that to me.
Shiri's pissed. Like, her Leiku are twitching rapidly.
I apologize if this is offensive
It's
towards
not.
you, General, but
It's not offensive towards me. What I'm offended by is Piel's meddling. It's already bad enough that I'm doubting someone who I trusted in this order for some time now. Criff! Shiri kind of like slams her fist down onto her like dresser.
It explodes.
Stop. Convulsion.
Convulsion.
Convulsion on the dresser.
Our
That
seven,
just convulses into a nice IKEA cube.
our seven kind of rolls up behind you. Shir'iven tries to comfort you.
Shiri hears the beeping and she just kind of breathes a little bit.
Sorry. Just. It's already bad enough that I am doubting where the allegiance lies with Count Dooku. I'm already doubting so many. I haven't even been back less than 2 months. Just let this damn war to be over with, clean and simple. Now we might have traitors in our midst.
And during this, Raz is very silent, but if anyone's looking, you can see his body shaking, his fists clenching. He's
Viper's-
seething too, but not like at Viper, just... You'll find out soon.
Yeah, and Viper's gonna turn over to Raz on that. It's like Raz, I need to make this as perfectly clear to everyone in here. I don't suspect anyone would be capable of this treachery. I've been with you for months now. I've seen things I never thought I was able to. The dark side, the Night Sisters. Piel also said that Ventress also used to be a Jedi, but how could someone as ruthless and evil as her be evil, just a Jedi? I don't know, it's just...
Why did he bring up Ventress?
I don't know. I don't know whether it was for knowledge for me to know, or whether it was
No, he.
just...
What?
Shiri is like, now she's pissed again at hearing Ventress's name now.
We're not trusting
I-
him. Everything that happens, we tell one another. We can't trust many here.
I don't know the ongoings of the council, and it's not my place to say, but please, just... Again, I mean this with 1,000 gratitude and 1,000 truths tenfold. I would never do any of that to you. I would... To
No.
dedicate it...
Viper, and we understand that. We understand that you wouldn't. And I'm sure the other clones, if they put Patch, for instance, they wouldn't do that to us in the right state of mind. There has to be something internal. And that's why we told the council, and they're looking into it. But now I don't know.
Raz is going to look up into Viper's eyes. Even though he probably knows the answer, he's kind of looking for that confirmation for that honesty.
Told them I would do as such if it meant safety for the Republic, but I know damn well sure that I wouldn't act upon any of you unless I had proper reasons to know why. One doesn't just turn to the dark side like that. Raz, you were taken in by Maul. You were raised by that, but you broke that cycle. Soren, we got that out of you. You Raz, we got Maul's influence away from you. Soren, you with the brother and this master, I know you've gotten away from him, and I know he's still out there, but we said together that we work towards that. And Shiri, you're my general, and you're also my friend, and I don't know exactly your past as well, but I know you wouldn't have intention to do that as such. But Piel also said that my honesty with him would be rewarded, and if Raziel talks about me commanding a squad, I just... now I'm just...
Griffin bastard.
And you can see, and Raziel gets up from the chair. He starts pacing until, like, do you have a kitchen or something?
Do the Jedi? Do
You
the
got like
Master
a
Chiefs have
makeshift-
them? Do they have
No,
like
they
a
all eat at
kitchenette?
Texas.
Yeah. You got like a makeshift sort of shelf with like a couple of rations in there, but there's no like full-on kitchen.
It's almost like a kitchenette with like a sink or something, right?
Yeah. It's like your room for like basic amenities.
Yeah.
Okay. So yeah, he
With the benching of Shiri.
yeah. As all of this is being said, he paces over towards like the kitchen area, and his breathing just gets heavier and heavier until he starts speaking, muttering, First Dim Peel, Dooku. And he slams his fist against the sink. And he turns to all of you. Can't trust the bloody council.
Oh, okay. This is where I'm going to step in. Tensions are high, emotions are really, everyone just breathe really quick, or else Shiri's apartment is going to go to the rubble. So can we just please? I can't believe I'm the one leading us through this. We have 2 Jedi in the room.
I'm not a Jedi.
Okay.
The only
I'm calm.
person, the only person I have reason to trust would be Obi-Wan. He wouldn't do that. After the talks we've had, he wouldn't turn. If anything can be found out, it could be through him. If you all would trust me on that, I can speak to him, figure it out.
I'm not so sure I trust Obi-Wan, but I do trust you. So
I trust you too. And he walks closer to you guys. If you say Obi-Wan is trustworthy, I'll take your word on it.
He knows about what we heard with Dooku. His guard is up around him. And I feel as if Dooku is trying to almost influence him in some way. Raz, after I dropped you off at D-Gig's room, I went and visited him to speak of what happened on Mandalore. And Dooku was there, coming out as soon as I had appeared at the door. I had to
Great.
tell him as soon as I left, after everything. Dooku's keeping his claws where he needs them. And he's ready to sink them into anyone he deems fit. Hell, he's trying to get that influence on me. Especially after what happened this morning.
And this
What happened this morning?
He said stuff of wishing to carry on his legacy, wishing to pass it on to me. Wishing that I was his Padawan instead.
Not gonna happen.
Wait, so this Dooku person is on the council.
Yes.
Guess that's more info we need to talk about.
That's fine. I'm picking up on context clues. I just wish we had this
It's-
conversation before my conversation with Master Windu.
How are we supposed to know it was going to get to this point?
I'm just saying. Look, I'm not saying blaming anyone. Again, breathe.
Yeah.
But this would have been
Sorry.
much more useful to know and
Sorry.
inform. As far as I can tell, Obi-Wan is pretty trustworthy. This Master Windu, in the brief conversation that I had with him, also seemed like someone who would honor the ideals that the Jedi Council claim to have.
After everything that Master Windu has seen, I don't doubt it.
Not
can
some of
also
this
trust-
PL bullshit.
We can also trust Master Yoda. He
I
wouldn't do
can
such a thing.
vouch. I'm inclined to believe you, Soren, on Windu. He seems standoffish, but there's a sense of honor there. He might be okay. Still, when I did.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Tati.
Come back.
Oh,
to
no.
us, Tati.
It's almost like he was.
There's Tati. Oh,
Can you hear me?
yes,
Yep,
we can
yes,
hear
I'm
you.
clear.
Okay, sweet. Okay, cool. It's almost like he was trying to prevent us from talking about my visions.
That's exactly what it was.
I think he knows something. And if he's trying to sink his influence on PL and the council, you can see why I'm angry.
Look. With
After
that,
I told them about my visions, he's trying to pull this? I tried to tell them as a warning not to distrust clones.
it's almost as if they're setting a plan into motion. Trying to set up for that vision to become true. And Viper, we are not going to let that influence infiltrate your mind.
I swear to.
Shir'iven,
I mean-
if it does
Yes.
come down to it, and if these visions are true, then would you still want me on your alongside you? I wouldn't want to risk anything, and if it
Viper, I trust you and Patch out of every single one of the clones that are in my army. And I'm not going to let that happen to the both of you.
Neither will I. Viper, I trust you implicitly. I trust you and the clones with my life. You've been like a brother to me. You are my brother. I know you wouldn't do this. Not voluntarily. I trust you, Viper. But I don't trust the council. I don't trust Dooku. And I especially don't trust Sidious. Whatever's going to happen, his hands. He's at play here. And I fear he's gonna worm his way into your minds. But I swear I'm not gonna let that happen. I'll find a way. I know you wouldn't do it.
If you all will allow me to, I'll set up a meeting with Obi-Wan tomorrow. Before my training with D-Gag. He needs to know. We'll take our measures with what he decides to do. It's the only plan that we could have right now to get more information later.
And also, oh, you had something?
Oh, no.
I was gonna say, before you hear a knock on the door, and it's, Master, is everything all right in there? And I think that's where we're gonna cut off the session.
You son of a bitch!
Son of a gun!
I was gonna bring up the Chancellor thing.
Yeah, I didn't want to keep you too late because I know you had a hard cut off at 1. But I was like, well, you know what's gonna fuck with these guys so much?
Well, I guess we'll continue this conversation in part 2 next time.
Yeah, fucking episode 50, bitch.
The entire...
Yo, the week of my birthday, actually.
Wait, shut up. Are we? Dead ass? We're almost at 50.
Yeah.
We're gonna be at 50. What the fuck?
And that's
I know, right?
You know what? Fucking Visions comes out on the 22nd too, so
Shut up, it does.
stars are aligning, man.
Bad, man.
All right, sweet. So, hey, Studio Trigger, if you're listening,
No, please.
Studio
God.
Trigger. Hey,
We're here.
listen, I'm already gonna pay to see fucking Pro Mayor 5 times, all right? So listen, you owe me a solid, motherfucker.
Oh my god.
But
we had a pretty sweet
let's-
scene earlier to animate. Just saying.
Absolutely.
With the bandages.
shirtless Raziel and the bandages.
Then angst.
All right, but yeah, we'll just
Anyway,
Oh yeah.
we'll just quickly go around and yeah, starting off with Soren.
Oh, it's me. Hello, Soren. Soren is voiced by Kappa. Hello, that's me. Hi. You can find me on Twitter at the Kappa Chris. Really cool things are happening on Super Dylan's channel, twitch.tv/Super Dylan for the next starting next week on Tuesday, the 21st, and every Tuesday until we're done. Probably going to be about 4 to 5 weeks. I'm not 100% sure. We're going to be playing Lost Among the Fence, a campaign set in the Amory Wars, which is written by the lead frontman of Coheed and Cambria. That's gonna be a lot of fun. Super high production that I'm really excited for. You can find me also on Roads Uncharted, a podcast that releases new episodes every single Friday. It's the first podcast set in the Genesis system by Fantasy Flight Games. Everywhere you can find your favorite podcasts. That's it.
All right. Yeah, if you have to head off, like that's totally fine. Yeah,
No, I'm good. I got about another 20 minutes before I gotta go. But yeah,
Okay,
go.
cool. Next on the line, we have Tati.
Yo, Tati here. I played Raziel, the expedition of trauma tonight, ladies and gentlemen. And other
drama.
Nah, bitch,
that ain't a
y'all are
title
both
name-
holding the torches of trauma tonight.
If that ain't a good name for tonight's session, I don't know what is.
Torches of Trauma? You better name call it.
I'd fuck with that name, yeah.
Tune in for part 2 of the Torches of Trauma next time on Revenge of the Crit. You can follow me on Twitter at Tati the VA. I post updates on voice acting, audio mixing stuff, where I mix people's demos now. Besides this game, I stream D&D. Our World Affairs campaign that was every Saturdays is now every Tuesdays at 5 p.m. PST. I nearly got my ass kicked as a lizardfolk barbarian, but like Captain America, I'm just like, I can do this all day,
All
still
day.
standing.
Nice.
Hell yeah,
Every
hell yeah.
Thursday's Curse of Strahd at 7 p.m. PST. Might take a little break, not sure. You can follow me again on Twitter for updates. So yeah, that's me. Kiki
Alright.
stuff.
And after that, we got Jinkles.
Hello, I'm the wonderful Bojangles or Love Jinkles on Twitter.com. You can find me at Love Jinkles on
Twitter.
Twitter.com. You'll love Twitter. Or
Love
you can
Twitter,
find me at
Jinkles.com.
you can find me there for just memes, voice acting, casting announcements, all that fun stuff. Maybe your little daily dose of tea. You can also find me on Jinx VT, which I'm actually conveniently streaming this from every Wednesday or whenever we play. And I'm also going to be streaming tomorrow at 8 p.m. We're going to be finishing off Bratz Rock Angels and then slowly moving into Bratz Forever Diamonds. So please be ready to see how bad this fucking game is.
Oh, guys, please
Nice.
watch the Brat. Please,
I
please
turned one of them into the Joker, and it's
Exactly. She turned
it's
the
like
Bratz.
that.
She
Nice.
turned the Bratz into society. Funniest shit I've ever seen.
I tuned into the first part of the stream and
Speechless.
And that's like that's it.
Yeah.
no, it's good. It was just like I lost my shit again at the part with the I'm so tired I can barely follow the arrows that's pointing towards the smoothie.
bar.
Oh my god.
Kills me every
yeah.
time.
And
But yeah, find me there.
yeah. And last of our crew, we have Chase.
Oh, hello, that's me. Hey, y'all, Chase here. You can find me over at Twitter and at the Chaseback. We're pretty much the same thing as Jinkles, just like casting announcements, voice acting, dumb memery, all that stuff. And on YouTube at the just Chaseback. And in the midst of doing this, I just found out another one of my banger tweets just got copied on YouTube and reposted under someone else's. So you know you're doing good when that happens.
Who is it?
Nice.
I will salt their crops.
No, it's fine. It's fine. I have 2K views over their pathetic 500 views, so
Yeah.
joke's on them.
All
But
right.
in terms of stuff that's
Yeah.
coming out, yet to be announced. But I will give a little hint to a little something that is gonna drop sometime around next month. It is Shakespeare related, and that's all I'm gonna say on that.
Ooh, oh nice.
Very fun. Very fun indeed.
But yeah, that's me. Take it away,
Alright.
Kevin.
All right. Thanks again, everybody, for coming by. Captions are freaking out a little bit at the end there, but at least the audio is still good all around, it looks like. But yeah, you can find me all around the social media at KCoutoVA. We stream here every Wednesdays. I'm gonna try to make Saturday night streaming something. We're not sure what, but I'll probably put a poll or something or other. But yeah, that is all of my info. Thanks again, everybody, for coming by. We appreciate all the support, and yeah, remember to stay safe, wash your hands, get vaxxed, wear masks. We love you all very much, and remember,
really
as
do.
always, may the Force be with you, and may the rolls be with you. Good night.
Good night, everybody. Good night. Nice area.
Ba-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na.